Hello, welcome in, you guys. This is the 400th. I keep on messing that one up. The 417th episode, there we go, of the Dean Wither Show. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Folks, we have a lot to go over today. If you've never been here before, well, welcome in. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their minds. Today is Monday. I will say that we usually get some crazies on the Mondays. I don't know why. If you just look back at every stream from every Monday over the course of the last year or so, like the Trump supporters that day are wild. So hopefully we don't encounter the Manic Monday crazies, and we're able to have some good productive dialogue today. But chances are that's not what's going to happen. Now, we also like to go through the breaking news. Today's breaking news is that Donald Trump posted a photo of him with an alien. Now, I think I may have clickbaited this a little bit in my title. I won't lie, because it's clearly AI generated. And I think that the takeaway here isn't that aliens exist, but rather delusional presidents with minds detached from reality exist. Because what is this fool doing posting pics of himself with AI aliens? Let's actually just take a moment here to take a look at the picture that Donald Trump posted last night on Truth Social. We're going to go to get that up on the big screen now. We see, it seems to be a photo generated at what looks to be Area 51, some type of secret hidden military compound in the middle of the mountains. You can only assume it's Area 51, where Donald Trump is walking with an alien and a handful of Secret Service agents. And of course, you see the military in the background, regardless if it's this guy right here in the Army camo, or, you know, all the other military Humvees, Jeeps, and whatnot in the background of the photo. Now, why would he post this? I don't know. I mean, I don't think we really know why Donald Trump does a lot of the things he does. I think his mind is shot. I think that he's just kind of an old senile man. You know, I would expect to see this out of, you know, Mr. Grandpa in the nursing home, eating his afternoon Jell-O, shit posting on social media if he happens to have a phone about him with an alien. Okay, but this isn't just some like random grandpa at a nursing home. This is the president of the United States of America. So, wow, you know, let's see what's going to come from this. Maybe is the next announcement from the White House going to be that aliens are real? I don't know. It seems like a distraction away from some other issues that matter the most, like the E-files, the war in Iran that's destroying our nation, or the ever-failing economy. You know, maybe he needs to pay less attention to AI shitposting and more attention to the financial well-being of the average American. Oh, wait, he doesn't care about that at all. What's my source? Him. He said so. So we're going to go and hop into the debates at this moment in time, guys. We already do have the very first Trump supporter of the day loaded up in and connected to the live stream. I need to blow my nose, so I'm going to bend off screen to do that. But while I'm doing that, I am going to go and pass the mic to this Trump supporter to take it away and tell us why they are a Trump supporter. Now, they've already shared with us that they are MAGA because, you know, he's Christian and anti-abortion. Sir, if you want to flesh out that argument, you got my attention. Go for it.
Well, I do think that he is religious not only for, you know, his some of his posts. I do understand that he made a stupid post about him thinking he was Jesus Christ. Like it's just humor, what I believe. It's just him being, you know, humorous. So yeah.
No, so the right word isn't humorous. The right word is blasphemous. So it doesn't say in the Bible that blasphemy is an unforgivable sin unless you're just joking. No, it says in the Bible that blasphemy is wrong, and you shouldn't find that funny at all, right? It's literally one of the worst things that, you know, a member of God's creations could do in mocking God if you think that that God exists, right? There shouldn't be anything humorous about this to any good Christian whatsoever. But I mean, even beyond that, when I'm gonna, you know, tell you why I disagree with you. I don't think Trump is religious. I'm gonna look at the fact that he depicted himself to be God. That's nothing a good Christian would do. But also the fact that he has a track record of anti-religious values, ranging from the exclusion of others, like his attempted Muslim ban in his first term, to raping women and calling for the women he raped to be thrown in jail, i.e. E. Jean Carroll, to boasting about sexual exploitation, to being best friends with Epstein, to being in the Epstein files over a million times, but also his policy, right? And Mark, Jesus says, you know, the way that you treat those with lesser than yourself is the way that you're treating the Lord your God, right? I treat poor people well, or, you know, you're giving the big middle finger to the big dog. Well, how does Donald Trump treat poor people? Well, he takes their health care away from one. 10 million low-income Americans lost access to Medicaid under the big beautiful bill. He takes our food stamps away for two. 3 million Americans lost access to food stamps under the big beautiful bill. Okay, he takes our purchasing power away for 3. The average American, and everybody making less than the average American, on average, is losing purchasing purchasing power from the big beautiful bill according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, and he illegally taxes him for 4. Americans paid $92 billion worth of illegal taxation through Donald Trump's unconstitutional tariffs that regressively impacted you more the less money you made. So yeah, clearly, not only is Donald Trump anti-Christian, but his administration is as well, and that becomes quite obvious through their policy. Now, maybe the last example I'll give you of anti-Christian policy from the Trump administration is the fact that they have broken Christian war theory. Christian war theory aims to achieve a path that Christian nations and Christian governments can take to go to war without being anti-Christian, right? Because killing people's wrong and war people die. And Christian war theory concludes that before you resort to war, you have to exhaust all diplomatic means at your service first. Now, Donald Trump, on the other hand, didn't just exhaust all diplomatic means, didn't just not do that, but he actually tore up the diplomatic means that could have prevented this war. Obama was able to achieve a denuclearization agreement with Iran that prevented a war by rather incentivizing them to stop their production of nuclear weapons by releasing economic sanctions on them. Donald Trump tore that agreement up, said fuck you to the diplomacy, and then started a war by bombing and killing 160 kids. So once again, anti-Christian as fuck.
Well, are you Christian?
So I'm agnostic, but I'm likely more familiar with the Christian faith than you or any other Christian who would join my live claiming to be a Trump supporter.
Where in the Bible does it say that you cannot act upon being, Jesus Christ?
I think in Mark, it talks about how blasphemy is an unforgivable sin. That's either in Mark or John. I just don't think that this is like a serious question though, right? Like hopefully this isn't a serious question. Where in the Bible does it say that you can't claim to be God? What about Exodus 25? The second commandment. There shall be no false gods held before me. So when somebody claims to be Jesus, they're claiming to be God. Clearly, they're not God. They're a false God. So, yeah, I mean, you have the explicit commandments about blasphemy in the New Testament, but then you also just have the second commandment in Exodus.
I mean, did he specifically say he was God?
Well, have you ever heard the phrase, pictures say 1,000 words? I bet you have because they do. So when you depict yourself as God, you are explicitly claiming to be God through said depiction.
I mean, well, as he said, he could. I don't believe that he was depicting himself to be a nurse or doctor, whatever he said.
Okay, so he just followed up blasphemy with a lie. That's also a sin.
Well, so is like smoking. Smoking is a sin.
I mean, I don't even know if that's true, but what's your point?
You have
because where in the Bible does it say that? Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Where in the Bible does it say that anxiety pins are a sin?
Well, it's we both know that obviously it is not, and I hope you're not a hypocrite and say that stuff is
So what's his strategy here? Because I thought that we were having a debate about Trump and why he's a shitty president. But now you want to talk to me about my anxiety pin. So are you here for a debate or are you here for like childish games?
I'm here for a debate. I mean,
okay, so then go ahead and respond to all the points that I made about how Trump is clearly not a Christian, either through his personal vices like rape or through his administration's attack on others like Muslims, starting a war outside of Christian war theory like the war in Iran, or attacking poor people that they're supposed to treat like God per Mark, such as the downstream negative outcomes for low-income Americans through the big beautiful bill and his illegal tariffs.
You don't have to do things to prove that you are Christian.
Okay, so
like
clearly
some is Islamic people, they don't pray. Some people they don't like Buddhism, they don't pray. Like there's some people that just do not do the things. Like I'm Christian.
You don't need to repent
pray every single night.
You don't need to repent to God to get into heaven?
No, you don't need to. You just have to be a decent person.
Well, first and foremost, being a decent person is doing something. So you just contradicted yourself. And then, second of all, yeah, you absolutely have to repent to God and attempt to undergo the process of sanctification, becoming a more holy person across your lifespan. I mean, it says so explicitly in the Bible. Not only in the New Testament do we see that it says faith without works is dead, but also across the Old Testament, we see explicit examples of verses as well in which would make the same suggestion. This is why you as a follower of Christ are told to repent for your sins, accept Jesus as God, and try to be a good person. Right? Because that hits on, you asking God for forgiveness because, the wage of sin is death. So you must be cleansed of your sins in order to gain access to living life in heaven. You have to undergo the process of sanctification to seek said holiness, because one of the properties of genuine confession for repentance would be genuinely feeling bad about what you've done and not wanting to do it again. Okay, the necessary outcome of feeling that when you sin and repent for your sins would be to become a better person over the process of your life, sanctification, and then of course. That it's all going to tie back into doing what Jesus would do, living by his commandment. And when we see somebody who's not living by Jesus' commandment, somebody who's breaking it, somebody who said that they've never had to ask God for forgiveness a day in their life, and somebody whose administration and their policy hinges on in opposition to the Bible, the text of the scripture, and loving thy neighbor, caring for them too, treating the poor well, we clearly at the bare minimum wouldn't say that this is a Christian administration, right? Like your point here is to say that you support Trump as president because he's a Christian. Well, hopefully what you mean to say here is you support Trump as president because he's a Christian. He's doing Christian things like being kind to people, helping the poor, loving thy neighbor, not excluding anybody. But that is just not what his administration is doing at all. It almost seems like his administration is being used as a weapon by the devil, right? Because a lot of the things that the Trump administration have done are things that the devil would do. Not to mention doing it all while claiming to be a Christian. I mean, Jesus told him himself, he hates a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Well, I just don't believe you have the right of place to say whether or
Right,
not
because I'm
he's
not a
the
Christian. Right, okay. Yeah, well, I think that the scripture does. The scripture is very clear. Faith without works is dead. Okay? His faith, even if he has it, which I don't think he does, is dead. Without the work of repentance, without the work of sanctification, and without the work of trying to live out the scripture as described to us by God. Okay? Because what? The wage of sin is death. Fuck. Should have gotten water.
Okay. Do you want me to respond to something, or are we just staring?
No, I wanted you to respond to what I just said. Yeah, you can't support Trump because he's a Christian, because he's not doing anything Christian.
Again, you don't have to do Christian things to be a Christian.
Okay, so I just want to clarify that you support Trump even though his administration is anti-Christian in the policy in which they implement, because he says the words, I'm a Christian.
Yes.
You're a fucking droid. You're legit an idiot. You'd support the Antichrist. You are who they warned us about in Revelation.
How? How at all?
In Revelation, they talk about how there will be an Antichrist that claims to be of the Christian faith, who is then able to gain a horde of followers from every corner of the earth, who's supported by a majority of the people, right? Because they claim to be a representative of the faith. And this is where we get the message from that wolves in sheep's clothing exists, right? All because somebody says they're Christian doesn't mean that they actually are Christian. Okay? And then once again, if all that was required here was to say you're a Christian in order to be Christian, you don't need to do anything. So then why does the New Testament say faith without works is dead? How can you interpret that verse? You are denying the Christian Bible in saying that in order to be a Christian, you just have to say you're a Christian.
I mean, yeah, that's what I think. I wouldn't say that I'm I am the follower of what you said earlier, but I'm not the person, you know?
I don't even know what you just said. Just tell me. Like, they talk about this in James. Have you ever read James before?
No, I have not. No.
Okay. In James, it says that faith without works is dead.
Okay. I'm still alive. So is Trump.
Listen, when you joined and you told me that you're 18, were you lying?
Nope, I am 18. I told you this 3 days ago. I tried having a debate with you.
So you understand when the Bible says faith without works is dead, it's saying that your faith is dead, that you don't have a relationship with God, and you will be dead in the sense that you will not have everlasting life and salvation.
Okay. Yep, I get it. Yep. Okay.
So when you say that all that you have to do in order to be Christian is say that you're Christian, you don't have to do anything outside of that. Can you admit that that's a false interpretation of the Christian religion because the Bible explicitly says that faith without works is dead?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so then you do need to do things to be Christian. So then what is Trump doing to be Christian?
I guess he's not really doing anything, huh?
Okay, so then his faith is dead.
Okay.
So why do you support him?
Fair point, yeah.
Well, I mean, actually, wouldn't this just be the pivotal, like, turning point for you? Like,
No,
if the argument
actually,
is that you support him because he's a Christian and now you're conceding that he isn't, you should stop supporting him?
Well, I like that he is, keeping America, good. He's
Keeping America good?
deporting people,
Deporting
possibly
people.
bad people.
Really? I don't think that we should deport undocumented immigrants because we should treat them the same as citizens. Do you
Why
think
do
that
you
we
think
should do you think that we should treat undocumented immigrants differently than citizens?
Yes, 100%.
Right. So going back to the Bible, this is Leviticus 19 verses 33 and 34. We'll go ahead and read them together. This will be really easy. When a foreigner resides among you in your land, don't mistreat them. The foreigner residing among you must be treated the same as your native born. Love them as yourself, for you were a foreigner in Egypt. I am the Lord your God. So God says to treat them the same. Since you want to make this, debate about Christianity and whatnot.
Well, I think that's very fair point, but I mean, let's say Hitler, would you have treated Hitler the exact same way? Would you have been loving, kind to him as, well, I wouldn't say you're loving or kind to
That's
most people,
that's not
but,
the litmus test. No. The litmus test isn't that we would treat Hitler the same as anybody else, but rather we would treat a citizen that is like Hitler the same as what we would treat an undocumented immigrant if they were like Hitler, right? Because we treat them the same, right? So if an undocumented immigrant, like, I'd killed 12 million people, right? We would treat them identically to a citizen that had killed 12 million people.
Okay. So as long as they're doing good, you're fine with them.
I think that we should give them a pathway to residency or citizenship. Let them stay here. Because mass deportation, not only does it seem to introduce some complications within your religious beliefs, but it also destroys our country. It destroys our country's economy. It increases our country's crime rates. It destabilizes our labor force. It reduces GDP growth. It kills median wages. It reduces taxable revenue. Meanwhile, mass amnesty, on the other hand, increases real median wages, increases GDP growth, increases the productivity of our manufacturers, and increases the government revenue that the government collects to then spend on more social safety nets for the betterment of the people.
Okay. Interesting.
And I think that it's hypocritical to say that we need to remove somebody from the country for a victimless misdemeanor, yet we should allow somebody to be president regardless of 34 felonies, a civil conviction of rape, a civil liability claim for defrauding a university, intentionally concealing classified documents at his private estate in Mar-a-Lago, and causing an attempted insurrection on the American government in 2020. Like, all these things clearly amass to much more grave infractions upon our law than than what is typically litigated in a civil court of undocumented entry into America.
Look, I'm not saying that he's, the best person ever and he didn't make bad choices and things
But
of
you're willing to
that
give him
nature.
significantly more grace than an undocumented immigrant. Why? Why does he get the grace? Why don't they?
Because, ooh, ooh, probably because he is the president of the United States.
No, no, no. The grace that you gave him was making him president. You can't say that you
Okay.
gave him that grace because he is president. No, you gave him that grace to make him president.
Well, even before I could vote, um, he he was already a president before back in 2016.
Okay,
So
so
I
if
mean,
Trump
I
was
didn't
never president in 2017, you wouldn't have voted for him because of his criminal convictions? Because you wouldn't have given him that grace?
probably yeah.
Do you understand how stupid that is to say?
Yeah, it's a bit
Because you should
it's
want
a
to
bit
hold,
stupid,
you should
but
want to give people less grace the more power that they have. Give grace to the needy underdog, not the totalitarian global leader. Right? Not only can we just understand that intuitively, commonsensically, but we could also understand that practically, right? We should give less grace to people that hold more power. Because sometimes when we give people grace, they take advantage of that. And then they do more harm because we're willing to allow them to because of our additional grace. And clearly, you're going to be able to do more harm with the most powerful position available to any human on earth compared to just, I don't know, a pathway to citizenship in America.
well, what I believe is that there should be like a system where if you want to,
Kelsey, thank you so much for the level ship.
live in America, you should like have to undergo tests, like a background check, like all of these things.
Yeah, me too. Why don't we apply that same standard to the Oval?
I'm not sure.
DB, thank you for the galaxy. Do you agree that we should?
Yeah.
Okay. So that background check
So,
would have denied Trump entry to the Oval. Okay, because if a background check wouldn't have turned somebody around that's been convicted of 34 felonies and been held civilly liable for rape, it's not much of a background check. So you're advocating for America to have a system that would have prevented Trump from being president in the first place, right? You seem to be doing the same thing I am. So you're not a Trump supporter.
I am a Trump supporter,
Not
yes.
if you're advocating for a system to be in place in which would have prevented Trump from ever being president.
Uh, maybe not exactly
Right? Like, for instance,
Trump.
this is like a pro-segregationist advocating for the system of racial segregation to like prevent black people from walking into white-owned businesses, but simultaneously saying that you support black people and their freedom to transact at any business. Okay, it can't be simultaneously true that you quote unquote support a black person's ability to transact at any business while you support a system to deny black people entry to businesses owned by white people. Very similarly, it can't be simultaneously true that you support Trump as president while also supporting a system, i.e., background checks, in which would have prevented his ability to ever be president in the first place. Those two things are contradictory. And when I make the analogy about supporting black people's ability to transact anywhere while simultaneously supporting racial segregation, I feel like that contradiction becomes very, very clear.
Okay.
Do you agree? Do you agree that you can't say, on one hand, you support black people and their ability to transact at any place of business, while on the other hand, simultaneously saying that you support racial segregation, which is a system that denies black people's ability to transact at any business? You can't believe in
Yeah.
those two things at once? Okay, so then you can't say, on one hand, you support Trump as president, yet on another hand, you support the presidents having to first undergo background checks, knowing damn well that if Trump were to undergo that background check, that he would have been denied access to the presidency due to his felonies and civil liability of rape. So they're contradictory. You can't think those two things at once. Either, okay, you're going to have to sit here and like walk back on arguing that there should be background checks for presidents, or you're going to have to sit here and walk back your support for Trump because that background check would turn him around.
Well, I still do believe he was the better option between Him and Kamala.
So which one is
Saying that
it?
correctly.
So which one is it? Are you walking back your support for Trump as president, or are you walking back your support for background checks for presidents?
I'll walk back with exactly the person, Donald Trump, but not the right side.
Yeah, and what is the right doing for America today? Can you name like one beneficial thing the GOP has done in the last year and a half? One thing.
Keeping, well, I'd say abortions. Abortions are good. So stopping abortions.
Are good.
Yeah, the things they're doing with abortions.
Okay, so you want to ban abortions. Do you think that abortion
think
should be
so,
illegal
yes.
because abortion is a sin?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that lying should be illegal because a lying is a sin?
No.
So why should one sin be illegal but the other shouldn't?
Because it's murder?
Because
What are
it's
you
worse.
talking about?
Because it's a worse sin.
No, it's murder.
Right. It's a sin that's worse. Can you point me to where in the Bible it says that abortion as a sin is worse than the sin of lying?
I cannot now.
No, because
it
that's
probably isn't in there.
Because that's not a belief rooted within Scripture or Christianity. That's a belief rooted within your own intuitions. And listen, I'm not denying your intuition. Yeah, I think that murder is worse than abortion. But what I think that murder is worse than lying. But what I'm simultaneously saying here is that's not an argument from the Christian worldview. Yet you seem to be using the Christian worldview in your argument insofar as why you think that abortion is wrong in the first place. So you're just kind of like picking and choosing when you want to apply the Christian worldview and when you don't want to apply the Christian worldview, which is like very selective and illogical.
Okay. Well,
Right? Because the Christian worldview can't get us across that line of making abortion illegal. Because per the Christian worldview, if we were to hold to it full-heartedly, every sin would have to be illegal, right? So please now give me an argument for why abortion is wrong in the first place without invoking the Christian worldview.
because it's murder and murder is a sin.
Okay. Well, you've already invoked the Christian worldview by saying that it's murder and murder's a sin. So try again.
That's not at all, no.
What do you think a sin is?
I don't
A transgression
know the
upon God's
definition
moral
of
law.
a sin.
The definition of a sin is an aggression upon God's moral law. So you've already mentioned Christianity. So try again without mentioning Christianity.
Okay, well. I there's like nothing else I could say
So,
except for it
if-
is
if-
murder.
Perfect. So then how do you get across the line by saying that because it's a sin, it should be illegal?
Because it's
A sin. Okay, so is
yes,
lying.
and it's a very extreme sin.
According to what verse in the scripture?
I don't know the entire Bible by heart, but it
So
definitely
how do
says
you know
something
anywhere
in there
in the
that
Bible? Really?
murder
Because
is bad.
okay, just like it says lying is bad. In fact, it says murder is bad and lying is bad in the same place in the Bible. Exodus, the Ten Commandments.
Okay.
So how do we know that murder is worse than lying in accordance with the Christian worldview?
We don't.
Okay, so then you don't know that you could reasonably and justifiably ban abortion because it's a sin that's wrong, but not ban lying because it's a sin that's not as wrong. Once again, that just goes back to your own intuitions. But you cannot like intertwine your own intuitions separate from the Christian worldview with the Christian worldview to advocate for legislation to prevent women and girls from accessing abortion. The reason why I think they should be able to access abortion is because I don't think that abortion is murder. Murder is defined as the unjust termination of a human life, and I don't think that abortion is unjust because there's no reasons why it would be. Okay? Like, the reason why I'd say it's wrong to kill you is because you're a person with a mind that could subjectively interact in the world around us. But fetuses are not people with minds that could subjectively interact in the world around us. They're more like clumps of cells similar to the microbial life forms growing in your teeth or in your stomach, right? They don't really matter. I don't think that biological life has any intrinsic value. There are things that will give biological life value, like the expression of sentience or a mind, but the life in of itself doesn't really matter.
Okay, well, if we want to dive deeper into this conversation, I do believe about about a week ago you were on Parker's Live and you said if anyone wants to debate me why there shouldn't be a law that 9-year-olds have to get an abortion, like come and debate me.
Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
Yeah, because I don't think that 9-year-olds can consent to pregnancy.
Oh, okay, what if they want to be young mothers?
See, what if a 12-year-old wants to have sex with JB? Okay, well, they don't really want to because their mind's not developed to the point of being able to understand what sex is. So that's why even when a little kid says, I want to have sex, they can't mean it because they lack the physical ability to consent. Same thing with a 9-year-old becoming a young mother, right? It's not something that a 9-year-old can make an informed decision about. Therefore, they can't make a decision at all. Not to mention that motherhood is antithetical to childhood. It is inherently irrational to suggest that children should be mothers. Okay? 9-year-olds should not be lactating.
You could say the exact same thing for 24-year-olds.
No, because 24-year-olds aren't children.
But their minds aren't fully developed, as you said before.
The argument isn't that you can't consent to any of these things until your mind is fully developed, but rather the argument is you can't consent until any of these things until your mind is sufficiently developed.
Okay. Well,
So do you think that
okay.
9-year-olds can consent to pregnancy and motherhood?
Yes, 100%.
So then why can't they consent to sex?
They can.
Think about what you just said.
9-year-old can consent to sex.
Are you a pedophile?
How do you at all get that I'm a pedophile from that?
Because you just said that 9-year-olds can consent to sex.
Yes, if they want to have sex, they can have sex.
If a 9-year-old wanted to have sex with you, would it be wrong for you to have sex with them?
Yes, but if it's the exact same age group, what's the problem with it?
So he was just full heart, explicitly endorsing child sex, child rape. Let's not act like it's anything but child rape.
I don't
Wow.
even know what to say. That was disgusting.
Caleb, welcome in. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I just wanted to say I love you and I love everything that you're doing. Have a great day.
See the difference between Trump supporters that are men and non-Trump supporters that are men? Thank you, Caleb. You have a good rest of your day. See how the man that was a Trump supporter says 9-year-olds can consent to sex. The man that's not a Trump supporter says, "What the fuck was that guy saying? It's disgusting." Do you see are we starting to see a pattern here almost? I think that we're starting to see a pattern here. That was fucking disgusting. That should have me lost for words. I that was so gross, man. What kind of world do we live in, bro? Guys, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. If you want to support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok. Pin message on the other place, and Dean Withers without the E in Withers. I appreciate you guys for the love and support. We're going to go ahead and try to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the live right now. Welcome in. Are you MAGA? Bill Hardy, hop in that queue.
Actually, I am not.
I appreciate you for coming up, Glock. We are just talking to people who are MAGA today, so unfortunately, I will be removing you from that live stream. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up in 10,000 seconds. Thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much, 10,000. It's good to see you today. Let's get 210,000 W's. I appreciate you so much. 10,000 with the $20 says, what the fuck? Yeah, I think you're explaining the reaction of everybody tuning into the live stream. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate you for that love and support. You are awesome. Thank you for the $20. Same thing to you, Lord T. Thank you so much for the $50. Lord T, you are awesome. That is so much money. That is so very kind of you. I'm so very grateful. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. You're in here all the time. Thank you for the love, man. 500 Lord TWs in that chat. Lord T with a $50 says, America is fucked if a large majority of young voters start thinking for themselves and stop lap dancing for the top 1%, hoping that they could have a seat at the table. Everybody can't be a rich owner and a CEO of a multinational corporation. No, I agree. America's fucked if Americans wake up. Okay, when we say America's fucked, we mean the top 1% is fucked. Thank you for the love and support, Lord T. And then Elizabeth, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat as well, shitting on that last guess. Show some love to Elizabeth for the $10 and for shitting on the last guess. I think that we could all shit on that last guess a little bit more if we wanted to. Dadbot, welcome in.
Hey, Dean, how are you today?
Doing all right. You still a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You were smart.
I
Listen,
know.
you're smart enough to stop supporting Trump. You are. You're like,
It's
like
not
you,
Trump, man. It's the party, dude. We've already.
but the party, but what, the party's a lapdog to him.
Well, not all of them though. That's the thing. Like that's
And those
that's
that aren't a
where-
lapdog to him are people
Yeah.
who are hated by Trump, that hate Trump. Like, you can't say that you support the GOP because of Thomas Massey. Because Thomas Massey isn't the GOP. He's the
I
black
agree.
sheep of the GOP.
Yeah, I agree.
And,
I agree.
and if you want the GOP to be comprised of more Thomas Masseys, okay, well, then you need to not support the GOP to influence that outcome in the future.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, well, okay, so this goes back to what I was saying the other day, though, when we were talking about that debate that Steven Crowder had with Nick Fuentes. There are elements of what Nick Fuentes says specific to the Trump administration when he's referencing he wants to hurt the Trump administration, but he does not want to hurt the Republican Party as a whole. Versus Steven Crowder's, rebuttal to all of that was, well, it's a huge risk to, essentially take the Trump administration and try to hurt them, and then that, and not having that potentially trickle down into impacting the Republican Party as a whole, right? So like there are elements of Trump that obviously I don't support, that I've criticized publicly, but as a whole, the Republican Party is still the party of which I tend to at least lean towards.
So therefore you
just based
lean
on-
towards Trump. This is a party over country view. Why? What's the GOP done for you in the last year and a half? How have they made your life better?
Well, how they made it worse. I mean, I just look at it from a
Sure,
perspective of
by endorsing a war in
economically-
Iran, and which has destroyed this country's economy, leading to skyrocketing oil and gas prices, by supporting the passing of the Big Beautiful Bill, which took health care away from 10 million low-income Americans, food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans, reduced the purchasing power of over half of this country, for the most part endorsed Donald Trump's unconstitutional tariffs for the first year of his administration, ultimately distancing us from our allies and illegally taxing Americans $92 billion, by emboldening Trump to do whatever the fuck he wants, never supporting any single movement to hold him accountable or impeach him for his high crimes like his attack and assault on the Constitution, separations of power, checks and balances, attack on Americans, weaponizing our streets, not supporting legislation to hold ICE agents that murder American citizens accountable, like Alex Preddy's murder, so on and so forth. These are all things that the GOP has done in the last year and a half to make your life worse. Now, what are the things that they've done in the last year and a half to make your life better?
You got me, man. I can't debate everything that you just said. I mean, I'm
Right.
trying to process like half of it. So.
Right, and I mean, that's just on the federal level. We stop looking at the federal level, and then we just start looking at around the country. Other things that the GOP has done to make your life worse would be like not supporting legislation to ban child marriage, okay? Attempting to get rid of black majority districts, fucking over the electoral power of black and brown Americans, endorsing policy to increase your local taxes, like the abolition of the Federal Department of Education, which would then just leave school districts around this country more reliant on your property taxes, which would then make them increase your property taxes, fighting against the release of the Epstein files. I'll add even more on. See how I'm able just to list off so many ways the GOP has hurt our country in the last year and a half. So
Yeah,
many ways.
I agree. I think you're right. I mean, there are the way I'm looking at it from a perspective of as far as wins versus losses, which maybe that's
So what
just
are the
me
wins?
being too micro. They're minimal. I mean, at this time, I mean, we've discussed before HB1. Also, we got to the point where the it's the same talking points where
Okay.
every single time someone comes up.
So do you think that the GOP has more losses than wins in the last year and a half?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, so if your standard to generate your support or lack thereof for the GOP would be an evaluation of their wins compared to their losses, then you wouldn't support the GOP today. So what's your actual evaluative standard that you use to determine which political party you support? Because it's not wins versus losses.
Right. It's based on it's based on hypotheticals, unfortunately, at this point in time, and that's the problem, because I think that we're currently, because there's so much going on all the time, it's very difficult to process and then try to come to some sort of conclusion, like using actual discernment to come to a conclusion, just thinking, okay, how does this look 10 years from now or 5 years from now? How is this impacting me right now is where most of us are, right? So like ideally, it would be nice to be able to tell the future, which obviously nobody can. I mean, unless you believe in that, and that's cool. But like everyone's feeling right now what's occurring and what's happening, and everyone
Okay, so just to be clear, you're telling us
Sure.
that you support the GOP because hypothetically of what they could be doing that they aren't doing.
Yeah. Well, as
Okay.
far as like, I'm
Yeah,
looking at it
yeah.
from
This
a
is like saying that you support Hitler because hypothetically he could have never engaged in the Holocaust.
that's a terrible analogy, but yeah,
It proves a point.
yeah. No, you're right. I agree with you, dude. I mean, I think that right now, and I'll concede to you because obviously I'm not gonna win this one today. My main concern right now is where do we head from here, and what does the next 10 years actually look like, and do we have the option or ability to find someone who's going to be able to unify this country again? And my main, I guess what scares me the most is I'm worried that something detrimental is going to happen to the country first before that occurs.
Okay. Well, then we need to stop that detrimental thing from happening by voting for Democrats in the midterms, who are the only party of individuals that are actually willing to hold the Trump administration accountable. Thank you for coming up, man. You said at the end there that you concede. Like I said, that guy's smart enough to know that his beliefs are wrong, because that's like the second time in this week that he's come up on this live to have a quote-unquote debate. But then he just ends up conceding his argument like 5 minutes in. And I appreciate that, because what it tells me is that he has the brain to understand why what I'm saying here is right and why what he's saying here is wrong. I just hope that he like applies that to really make that jump to truly fight for the betterment of this country and the people in it, which would mean a total revocation of your support from the bad actors in this country that are hurting it so much. Only up inside of that cube if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, folks. Only up inside of the cube if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president, folks. David Wilborn, are you MAGA? David Wilborn, going once. David Wilborn, going twice. Banned and sold to the next guest. Tracy, thank you so much for that galaxy. You the GOAT. Lizzie, thank you so much for the galaxy. You the GOAT.
Hello, Dean.
Billy, what's good? You support Trump, man?
Yes, for sure.
Tina, thank you for the well diving. You the GOAT. All right, man. How old are you?
First of all, thank you for letting me speak, and I'm 33.
Okay, and what time is it?
Is it 5:35?
Cool, man. What
I
state are you?
live Washington, D.C.
Oh, wow. All right, yeah, sounds good. Here, give me a couple seconds here to thank a couple people, then the mic on the floor will be yours. Huge shout out to Kyle for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you, man. Who says, this is for you and all of the chat that needs an Alka-Seltzer for our brains after that statement. Dude, that was a mess, man. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you. Jose, thank you so much for the $30. Oh my goodness, dude. That's crazy. Thank you for the love, man. All the love in the world to you. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Jose, for the $30. Wow, man. Thank you. 300 Jose W's down below. Thank you for the love and support. Jose with a 30 says, for Dean, Trump has normalized the dark world of pedos and Nazis, so pedos and Nazis feel okay saying the dark stuff like that out in the open, like that earlier disgusting caller. Stay strong, Dean. It must hurt your soul to have to listen to MAGA vomit. God bless, Dean. Well, I appreciate you, Jose. I agree with you. It absolutely is normalized more so today because of the Trump administration than other points in American history, for sure. Matthew, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Says, what the fuck was up with that one last caller? Dude, he was nuts. I'm happy that we got him off of here, Matthew. It's good to see you today. Thank you for the $25. You're the GOAT. You already know that, though. Thank you so much for that love and support. Show some love to Matthew down below in that chat. Thank you, man. Over on PayPal, thank you for the $5. Aiden, who says, disgusting people. Love you. I think that was because a previous guest had called people on the left disgusting. Appreciate you for the $5. Jenna, thank you so much for the $5 as well. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jenna. Nobody deserves that. And Ashley, thank you for the $5. And Harold, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much for that love and support. If you want to support me, you want to support that live stream, you can find the PayPal Venmo link in the bio on TikTok. Pin message over in that other place. And right there, Dean Withers without the Ian Withers. Man, how the hell do you support this terrible president?
because I like his politics. He's fighting for the freedom of the country.
Yeah, is he fighting for the freedom of the country when it says it's now illegal to criticize him in the media? Is that freedom?
Even the other parties say the same thing.
Could you show me that?
Yes, I can search
Crazy. Thank you
the.
for the gym gun.
But I have a question. Don't
Okay.
don't.
After you
invite
answer
that
mine,
question.
because you just said that the Democrats also
No.
say it's illegal to criticize us in the media. Show me
I'm
that.
not. I have not a PC in front of me. You have a PC in front of you.
Okay, so if you're
Okay.
going to make the claim with no evidence, I'm going to dismiss it.
Okay.
With no
Do you
evidence.
trust? Do you trust the FBI?
I trust them sometimes, and other
sometimes.
times I don't. It's
You
very
know- you know
context
what?
dependent.
Okay. You know what Parker says? Parker says that Michael Jackson is a pedophile.
You want to talk to me about MJ, bro? Come on.
No. Don't skip that topic. Do you
They
think
do,
Michael Jackson is a pedophile?
That's a
Don't
fair
skip.
that's a fair perspective for people to hold.
Oh, you think Michael Jackson is a pedophile?
No, me personally, I don't know. Okay,
Ah,
because I've
no, don't
listen. I'm
invite
trying to
it.
tell you.
Don't
Let me respond. No.
Don't
Let me actually respond to what you're saying here. Personally, I don't know. Okay, I've done a little bit of a deep dive into the cases against him, into what
Yes.
the prosecutor said. Like even like a first year law student could have debunked this case. I've done a deep dive
Yes.
into like the Neverland documentary, like that one family that lived with him, where the parents were just straight up con artists, and how even like the
Yes.
children that then testified in court against MJ were like contradicting each other and all this shit, and like their mother was
Yes.
like found guilty of like conning some like other rich person for money, so on and so
Ah,
forth.
okay.
Right, and how a lot of the parts of the case seem to like fall apart. I've also gone through how like inside of his house he was like low-key a hoarder, and like a lot of the books inside of that house that they like indicated to possess like child pornography or like whatever either didn't, or if they did were like still in like a
didn't- they
package
didn't
sent by a
find anything
fan
in
that
10
was never
years.
opened by MJ, so on and so forth. And then ultimately all the cases were dropped 10 years later. But the reason why I say that still yet a fair perspective to hold is because there's definitely some other things that are like damning. Like why was he sleeping in the same bed as a kid?
That doesn't
like
mean
all-
he does
one
something to a
moment.
kid.
And like all these other things, so on and so forth, right? That's why I say I think that this is one of those issues where it's like fair to hold a reasonable perspective that he's guilty, and I also very similarly think it's fair to hold a reasonable perspective that he's innocent. But no, that's not what we're debating.
Oh, you want to skip that debate because you lose that debate.
No, this is like walking into a Chick-fil-A and asking for a tire.
You think that Michael Jackson is a pedophile,
Marcy, thank you for
but
the-
he
thank you for the
isn't.
galaxy.
He isn't.
Listen to what I'm saying.
FBI,
Listen to what I'm
FBI
saying.
investigate 10 years Michael Jackson and didn't find anything.
Listen to what I'm
He's
saying here.
innocent.
Listen to what I'm
He's
saying.
innocent.
Okay, thanks, man.
You can search the.
that's also
Please
a
let
fair
me
perspective
talk.
to hold.
I let you talk. Don't invite me. They investigate 10 years that Michael Jackson, Neverland, and all his houses, they didn't find anything. Who are you to claim that Michael Jackson is a pedophile?
That's
You
not
or
something that I
Parker?
have. Listen.
No.
I just explained this all. Listen,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good reasons to believe he's innocent.
No,
There's a lot of-
there are any
let me-
reasons. Any
let-
reason. He's an
Bro,
innocent man.
You're so hot and flustered.
You
You're not even.
committed a felony. You committed a felony saying
Listen,
that
bro.
he's guilty because you don't have any proof to say that.
Listen.
And you are here in a platform.
Oh my God.
And you're saying that. You're committing a felony and you know that. He's innocent.
Okay.
You respect the name of Michael Jackson. Respect it. You
Okay,
and
I
Parker,
don't-
respect it.
I don't think that you're actually listening to what I have to say. I think that
No,
you're hot
no,
and
you are
okay.
listening to me. Respect the name of Michael Jackson, you and Parker, because if you say he's guilty, you're committing an felony because you don't have any proof to say that. And you are here in a platform saying that.
Yeah. Okay.
Respect Michael.
I wish that you would just listen to what I have to say instead of just like screaming over me then leaving. Wait, he left. He literally did scream over me then leave. Brother. Okay. Listen, even like MJ historians hold to the perspective that it's fair for people to think that he's guilty. Okay? Like MJ historians that think he's innocent. like this is one of those issues where it's fair to think he's innocent, but it's also fair to think he's guilty. There's a lot of reason to believe that he's innocent. The 10-year case fell apart. They couldn't find him guilty of anything. Family was like found to be lying in many scenarios. Like no evidence he ever did anything with kids, specifically to do with the fact that a lot of the testimony against him was bullshit. It's fair to believe that he's guilty. There's a bunch of like weird books found in his house. He said they likes to like literally have the children sleep in the bed with them, so on and so forth. So for that reason, it's very, 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 very fair to say that he's innocent. Very, very, very fair to say he's guilty. And that's just one of those opinionated matters where ultimately people will disagree. All right? And I think that sometimes we just have to be okay with people disagreeing on things that are so incredibly nuanced and so incredibly complex. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hey, what's going on? Okay, yeah, yes, and I support some of the things he does. I don't support a lot of the things he does.
Okay, so if the election was held tomorrow between Trump and Harris, who'd you vote for?
Not Trump.
All right, man. We're looking for people who'd answer Trump to that question, so I hope you have a good rest of your day, dude. Only up instead of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up in the box right now. We got Art Freak 7 stars. Oh yeah, something else that like I didn't bring up there would be like the settlements that like Jackson made. Didn't he like he paid out like a $23 million settlement to Chandler's family to resolve civil litigation against him. Now, a settlement once again that doesn't like legally indicate guilt, but it could be seen socially as something that is used to like suppress evidence by preventing the court from ever getting to discovery. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008 January.
Okay, are you British? Marcy, thank you for the galaxy.
No, actually Arab.
Okay, no worries. Sorry, I thought I heard a British accent. What time is it?
5:43.
Okay, what state are you in?
New York.
Okay. What's the capital of New York?
The capital of New York? I don't know.
What's one state that borders New York?
How am I supposed to know that?
Name 2 cities in New York.
Okay, you got me. I'm from Jordan. Hey, Dean. I'm a big fan, though.
I appreciate you. Have a good one. Please follow the rules of the live stream. Yo, Marcy, I appreciate you so much for all that love, bro. You've been going crazy today. Just know that I really appreciate you. Show some love to Marcy down below in that chat while we're working on getting that next guest up here for a debate. Please follow the rules of the live stream. Don't be wasting my time like that. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. If you're not an American adult that supports Trump as president, you know, you are awesome. I appreciate you, but like, this isn't a live for you. This isn't a live for you. Over on Super Chat, dude, Cam, thank you so much for the $50, bro. I appreciate you. You were the GOAT of the hour. Let's get 500 Camp W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love and support, Camp. Show some love to Camp. Show some love to Camp. Camp with a 50 says, remember when Alabama's Senate candidate Roy Moore was the lowest we thought right-wingers could sink? Now we have right-wingers saying, quote-unquote, women are at their prime in their mid-teens, which is barely away from Game of Thrones. Has the girl had her blood crap? Thank you for the $50, Camp. Yeah, the GOP has really like been lost. And that is an irrefutable fact. Thank you for the $50. You the GOAT. I appreciate you. You already know that, Camp. You're already tuning in. Thank you so much, man. MAGA 55903, do you support Trump?
We are Charlie Kirk.
All right, guys, we are really struggling to find Trump supporters today. Really big reason why we're struggling so much is the simple fact that not too many Trump supporters exist anymore. Americans are turning against the Trump admin in drones, okay? Droves is what I meant to say. So if you happen to be, you know, a part of that very scared minority of people watching the stream that are Trump supporters, feel free to hop in that queue. The queue is literally designed for you, but like there's so few of you guys left. And out of those that are left, you're too much of a coward to debate me because you know I'll beat you. That now the queue has just been overtaken by like fetuses that want to troll. Even though I explicitly say don't join the queue if you're a fetus that wants to troll. They like, you know, there's still like enough people to usurp the amount of people that are actual Trump supporters, which just shows you how few Trump supporters really are left. You know, don't be scared, you guys. Don't be scared, you guys. Come on. Fight against those trolls in the queue. All right, dominate the queue with the MAGA with a MAGA patriotism. Welcome. And do you support Trump, Pamela?
I did until I didn't get my stimulus. Where is our stimulus that he promised us?
Well, that does it. Love to hear it. You're right. He did promise $5,000 Doge checks. He promised $2,000 tariff checks. None of it happens. All right, none of it happened. You're never going to see that a day in your life. Welcome. And do you support Trump?
Do you think he made his money from being a president, or
Answer my question. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
And how old are you?
22.
And what time is it?
Eastern time, 5:47.
What state are you in?
New York.
What's the capital of New York?
Manhattan.
Albany, buddy. How do we get 2 Brits in a row on that shit? That's wild. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. 2 in a row? 2 in a row, dude? Wow, that's a new record, man. That's a new record. 1776 all over again. The British are coming. The British are coming. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up in the box. Hey, Isabella. Wow, thank you for the $10 who says, we need to bring back public shaming in the streets for that pedo guest. That was nuts. I appreciate you, Isabella. Let's get 100 Isabella W's and 200 Brian W's for the $20 as well, who says, Mr. Smart Guy wants you to convince him, hence the repetition. Oh, you're talking about Dadbot, who pops up here like twice a week. Yeah, you're probably right, man. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate you for supporting the stream and what we do here, man. It really goes a long way. Thank you so much. Show some love to Brian in that chat. Welcome into You Support Trump.
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you unmuffle your mic, please?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Dude, you're like, there's like literally like a mile of lint between you and the microphone on your phone, unless you are talking to me through like a Bluetooth device. In that case, just disconnect the Bluetooth device. While he's doing that, let's see here. Thank you so much, Mallory, for the 10 cents on Venmo. Is this the right account? Yeah, it is. There's like 3 accounts with the same name. Yeah, guys, that's why it's important. If you do want to support me on Venmo or PayPal, please go through the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account, or through the link in the description of the YT, because there's like so many other fake accounts out there. Money Rules, what's up?
Yeah, can you hear me better?
I'm sorry, man. It's still my fault. Disconnect any Bluetooth device that you have connected to your phone.
Let me just leave and come right back.
All right, man. I'm gonna drop you so you can figure that out. Once you do figure that out, feel free to hop back in that queue. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I support Trump.
And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Echo?
You said what? Echo?
Echo? Okay, the echo's fixed.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, so why do you support that idiot?
Well, I support Trump because he's changing the world, you know? He's changing the world for the better. And a lot of people may hate it, love it. You know, he's the type of person where, like, he gives off tough love, but you might think it's abuse, or like he's, but it's not. It's tough love, you feel me? Like, he's changing America for the better, so America can continue to be number one, so other countries could have respect towards America.
What is it like being so fucking delusional?
I'm not being delusional. Would you rather be a Biden supporter and a Kamala supporter? I'd rather be a Trump supporter than them other, Democrats.
Yeah, you're saying, well, the reason why you're saying that is because you think he's changing America for the better. Yeah, is that why our economy is in the fucking gutter? Is that why jobs reports are at a historical low? Is that why manufacturing bankruptcies are at a historical high? Is that why we're seeing the most inflation for the price of groceries in 4 years?
I mean, trading with other countries and everything, it takes time, bro. It takes time to come with, with agreements to make things better for the people. Like, it takes time.
Wait.
It's not something
specifically
that happens overnight.
What takes time?
Everything. Prices to go down.
No. Be specific. What is Donald Trump doing today that is hurting our country now that will make our country better in the long term?
He's hurting us more so on the gas right now, because with gas is what causes energy and brings the prices down with food, all that stuff. So right now, what a lot of people that is Trump supporters that they don't, really like, when they go to the pump, is seeing that they have to pay like $4 for regular, and he's promised to bring gas down, and that's something where, as a Trump supporter, that puts me in the middle right now. Like,
I'm sorry. You're not answering the question that I asked you. Can you repeat the question that I asked you?
You asked what is the main thing right now that he's doing that's hurting the economy?
No.
And I said
No,
price
that was
of the
not the
gas.
question that I asked you.
All right, re-ask the question, man.
The question that I asked you is, well, what is one thing that Donald Trump is doing that is hurting our country now that will actually help our country in the long term?
Well, one thing that he is doing is not coming to certain agreements with other countries, because
Like?
if he would have, things would possibly be better right now. And
Like, can you give me
I
an
think
example?
as time go, what Canada, Mexico,
Wait.
especially with China.
So what is Donald Trump doing specifically geared towards Canada that's hurting us now that will help us in the long term?
What he's doing with Canada is like, going back and forth with the prime minister over there, not coming with certain, not coming to certain agreements when it comes to like the energy, because
So like, what
Canada
agreement is he
provides
not
a lot
coming
of
to that's
energy.
hurting us that's going to help us in the long term?
The tariffs for Canada. I think that's something that's kind of hurting.
Okay, so the imposition of
us,
tariffs
but
on Canada.
It's better for America.
Okay, so I'm not even quite sure that we have active tariffs on Canada right now, but let's assume we do. How is that going to help us in the long term?
Well, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna help us with trade. Continue to keep the dollar alive.
How?
Taxing them for all the, for everything. We help them with security. Like, we're providing security to Canada right now, and they're not
What?
paying for that. They're
What?
not paying for that. Security to protect their nation and all that stuff.
All right.
Based on certain
You
things.
take care. Literally just like incoherent gibberish, man. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. For all of those who are tuning into the stream now that maybe weren't here when we first started the stream, I was very clear, okay? What I said, I'll repeat it now, is that yesterday, I didn't have a lot of fun with my stream, okay? Because by the end of the stream, I was like up here saying, like, I don't know how long I'm going to continue to do these lives. I don't know how long I'm going to continue to do these debates. And I've been reflecting on that a lot over the course of the last 24 hours. And I think the biggest thing that has been making these streams, like, not fun for me in the slightest recently is, like, giving the mic to straight morons. You know what I mean? Like, so what we're going to start doing is when somebody is just simply too uneducated, too unintelligent, to even just have like a partially cogent dialogue about why they support Trump as president. Like, yapping about like random fucking shit like, trade agreement with Canada, no trade agreement, tariffs, goods, dollar, protection. Like, we're just going to kick him out, bro. We're just going to kick him out. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
21.
Can you disconnect any Bluetooth device that you have plugged into your phone? While you're doing that, I'm going to thank a couple people. Dude, Miss Lindsay, oh my goodness. Miss Lindsay, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for that, love. Let's get 500 Lindsay W's in that chat. Thank you so much. That is fucking ridiculous. That is so much money. I really appreciate you. Say something real quick.
Is it better?
Not really. Lindsay with a $50 says, my monthly subscription, heading to the UK to see family tomorrow. I'm a Brit with an English accent, also a US citizen. Unfortunately, we can't debate because you rock and Trump sucks. Love you, Dean. Oh, love you too, Lindsay. Thank you for the $50. I hope that you have a lot of fun seeing your family tomorrow. Tell them what's up. Appreciate you for being here and hope that you enjoyed today's stream. Please show some love to Lindsay down below in that chat. Gucci.
Yeah, I disconnected it.
Yep, we can hear you. We can hear you much better now. I'm going to go to take a moment, thank a couple more people, then the mic on the floor will be yours. Once again, Lindsay, thank you for the $50. That is beyond kind of you. Nicole, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate you, Nicole. Shout out to Nicole in that chat. Jamie and Colin, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal as well. Y'all are awesome. Thank you, you guys. Over on Super Chat, Nike, thank you so much for the 50 Canadian dollars. Thank you. Wow, you guys have been so kind to me today. I don't understand what I'm doing to deserve any of this, but thank you so fucking much. That is so much love. Thank you, Nike. Let's get 500 Nike W's. Nike with the 50 says, biggest Super Chat I send. Yes, Trump changing it for the better. The world is waking up and saying, we don't need your shit anymore. It sucks. I would like to go to the anime con in the USA, but because Vice, I can't. Well, Nike, I appreciate the $50. Yeah, that's like the silver lining Dean, right? A progressive revolution, rejecting this madness. Thank you so very much for the 50 Canadian dollars. You are the GOAT. And we have one last person to thank for now before I pass that mic back to the guests. Miss Jenna. Thank you for the $100 super chat over on the other place. You are the absolute fucking GOAT. Jenna sent that donation with no message. Jenna, I know that you've been watching for months. All the love in the world to you. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. You've always been so kind to me. Genuinely, I'm so fucking grateful for it. $100. That's insane. Thank you, Jenna. I want to see 1,000 Jenna W's, 500 Nike W's. Show some love to Lindsay and all of the other donors. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on that other place. And Dean Withers without the... Just make sure that you double check the spelling. There's around a billion fake Venmo and PayPal accounts of me out there. Chances are you're probably going to send it to one of them. That's the best way to support the stream as well. It allows us to continue to be able to do this for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week. Also, just a really great medium to like ask a question about anything. If you want to ask a question, you know, that's a great way to do it. Thank you for your patience, man. Go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you are a Trump supporter. Yikes.
I'm a Trump supporter because it seems like Democratic men are soft. You can always tell if somebody's a Democrat. It's like they look smaller.
Okay. Do I look like a Democrat? Like me? So what about me screams soft?
I don't know. Your voice.
My voice.
Your attitude.
My attitude.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your testosterone levels.
Not the size of my bicep though, right?
The thing about it is, bro.
Want to compare physiques? See who's more manly? You want to do that? Seriously? You down?
I mean, I would. I'm at work though.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So what about my voice and my attitude are soft?
All right. Let's talk about the deeper level because it's not just you.
No, let's
it's a big problem.
Let's stick on this super like surface toxic masculinity level. I'm good at this game because I just so happen to fulfill like the typical characteristics that you guys would associate with a real man, right? Now, but you've isolated it down to voice and attitude. So what about my attitude screams that I'm soft?
It's a testosterone thing, you know?
Well, I'm so sorry. Have you measured my testosterone levels?
Democrats, bro, y'all, it's like y'all are selling us out from the inside out, bro.
Can I get a yes or no? Have you measured my testosterone levels?
Look, the thing is
the answer to that question a no? I think the answer to that question is a no, right? So no, you haven't measured.
You can go and
testosterone.
drop them in the chat.
Okay, do you know what testosterone levels are measured in?
Yeah, but this is
what are they measured in?
Yeah.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what testosterone is measured in?
All right, look. Anybody can tell that you is soft as fuck. You know, it's not nothing that could be like only me I could tell. But people are cool with that because
Gracie,
they
thank you for the
like soft man that like, oh yeah, everything has to be good and everything all that. Like that shit is not good, bro. That shit not good for progressive society or nothing, bro.
I mean, you've still yet been able to describe to me, right, why I'm soft. You're saying that I'm soft. In order to be a real man, do you have to like rape women like Trump?
You act like a
is that your claim?
Bro, when I watch you
like,
bro.
Are you claiming that in order to be a real man, you got to rape women like Trump? Because Court found him guilty of rape.
Raped a woman.
Yeah, Court found him guilty of rape in 2023. He raped a woman by the name of Eugene Carroll.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really get into all that shit because let's be real.
Okay.
Motherfuckers be rich as shit. And motherfuckers be trying to get out and get some of that piece of that shit, and I'm
so but you can't just say like, oh, he raped me, and then the court rules, so you got to give me $100 million. You got to like prove it to a jury of 9.
If it was true evidence, I'm sure he'd be in prison.
Okay, and if you were educated, you know that civil courts don't send people to jail. Damn.
So from civil court, from somebody losing a civil suit, that can't lead to a prosecution.
Well, it can't lead to prosecution when the statute of limitations is passed.
Ain't that what happened with Diddy? Didn't Diddy lose the lawsuit? Then he ended up going to jail after that.
See, the thing is that the statute of limitations hadn't expired in Diddy's circumstance.
All right, let's talk about how the Democrats are selling us out from the inside out.
Sure.
So it's like if you see one thing about the Republicans, one of their memos is they're trying to put us first and put us back on top, you know? But, you know, a lot of Democrats, they're cool with us having, cheap goods or cheap gas, but letting China take us over completely. You know what I'm saying? And if we stay on that road, we will be getting taken over by different countries like China very soon.
Okay.
China is manufacturing on a crazy level, and we're barely manufacturing. Trump actually want to bring manufacturing back to the U.S.
Yeah.
And what's wrong with that? You feel what I'm saying?
Well, what's wrong with that is that's not what he's actually doing.
It's like, it's cool. We rather give it to China, and then China end up fucking us over in the long run, you know?
Yeah. So in order for us to have more manufacturers, we have to invest more into building manufacturing plants. The Biden-Harris administration oversaw trillions of dollars worth of private investment into American manufacturing. The massive boom that you see in the chart right here was the level of investment into American manufacturing that we saw under their administration. Trump takes over, and every single quarter since, it has gone down. So actually, Trump is fucking American manufacturing over because he is disincentivizing investment in American manufacturing by destabilizing the market. Not to mention that we're seeing this in the real world via like economic facts such as last year, we had the most manufacturing bankruptcies since 2010, the most layoffs since the pandemic at 1.3 million, with slow GDP growth and crippled productivity. So you actually have Trump to thank for killing American manufacturing. But what do I know? I'm just soft, right?
So let's really look at that chart again. If you really look at that time, that was around COVID times too, and people were getting a lot of free money that they're not getting no more, and we really is paying a price for all that free money they gave out for businesses like PPP loans and stuff.
So this was the pandemic.
2021, 2022.
So we rebounded from the pandemic in 2022, Q1 of 2022. And everything after this is just raw growth. And if you want to know what the Biden-Harris administration did to achieve that growth, well, it was a policy like the Chips and Science Act, which was a $220 $220 billion 10-year investment into building chip production manufacturing plants on American soil. But that actually then spontaneously caused over $500 billion in private investment into American chip producing and created over 500,000 jobs. They just made the market really attractive to private investors because they made it predictable. They were able to inject public funds when necessary to kick investments off. Unlike Trump, who's just made the market so unpredictable by one day starting a war, the next day imposing illegal tariffs on all the other countries in the world, and then like the next day endorsing the murder of American citizens on the streets of this country at the hand of ICE thugs, right? So I think that my point here is clear. If you want to support American manufacturing, you got to support the Dems.
Do you know why Trump was giving out the tariffs though?
Probably because he wanted more soft power. Like implementing tariffs on other countries around the world comes with like granting you more soft power.
This was the real reason though. For years, people have been overcharging us and overpricing us. And most countries that we put tariffs on, they've been had tariffs on us for the longest time. Just like Europe, it's barely any American cars, but it's always European cars here. It's all these things that we sit here and make it seem like we're wrong, but we've been getting messed over for years, and Trump is finally
we just wanted like
hey,
we wanted a fair deal for Americans, right?
Yeah, fair deal. Make people respect us more, not look at us as just somebody they can get free money from.
But like how did that hypothesis work out? Did the Americans actually get a better deal? Obviously not. Investment in American manufacturing is down. Bankruptcies are up. Okay, jobs are down. Inflation's up. We got to legally tax $92 billion. No, listen. That's why. Like I don't even need to like explain to you the nuances of why you're wrong in your evaluation about how we impose the tariffs, because we can actually accept that your evaluation is correct because it seems to still want to aim to achieve the goal of giving Americans a better deal. But Americans have gotten a significantly worse deal because of Trump's tariffs. Just look at all the economic outcomes. Like, do you deny that our economy is worse off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden? Do you deny that?
I mean, yeah, the economy is worse.
Okay, so Americans have not gotten a more fair deal. Listen, Trump, do you agree that so far? Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you agree that so far Americans have not gotten a fair deal?
It takes time for a failure to happen. Things don't happen overnight, bro.
But the tariffs don't exist anymore, bro.
It's been a system going on for 50, 60, 70 years.
The tariffs don't exist anymore, bro. SCOTUS ruled them as unconstitutional. He changes them by the day. You can't say that in order to reap the reward of Donald Trump's tariffs, it's just going to take time and we're just going to have to sit for a while longer, when these tariffs are so temporary by nature. One day he's imposing them on all the other countries in the world. The next day he's backing off for the universal tariffs. The next day it's just on the EU. The next day he takes them off the EU because the leader of Switzerland gave him a nice compliment and a watch over the phone. The next day we have 40% tariffs on Argentina. The next day we're revoking them them, then giving them $40 billion to stimulate their economy. One day he's negotiating better trade agreements with Mexico and Canada to reduce tariffs. The next day he's pulling out of those agreements, then imposing tariffs and reducing them again, right? None of his tariffs have been long-term by nature. And he's been imposing them based upon emotional whims, not perceived geopolitical advantages or projected economic outcomes, okay? And we have a lot of evidence for that too, because if he was just implementing these tariffs based upon perceived geopolitical advantages or economic outcomes, then he wouldn't have imposed a 15% tariff on every other country in the world because he was mad that the Supreme Court called his first round of tariffs unconstitutional, okay? It wasn't just like spontaneously the same day that SCOTUS ruled his first round of tariffs as unconstitutional. All of a sudden, there was this massive geopolitical advantage to tariff every other country in the world. No, he was just pissed at SCOTUS, so then he took out that vengeance on the globe.
Okay, I mean, you can have a point on that. Do you believe that if certain shit stays the way it stays, that we won't get sold out to a different country or to different countries?
The question on its own is like super confusing.
Well,
You're not specifying what has to remain the same. You're not specifying what questions.
Look how much farmland China owns in America and USA.
Okay.
So when you see things like that, it's like it shows that some shit has to be changed, or it's going to get to a point where we're going to be really fucked. Especially if we're so dependent on China with manufacturing things, and then they want to do what's happening now.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is my last time repeating this. I hate going in circles with people that aren't intelligent enough to keep up. If you want to give us some type of manufacturing upper hand over countries like well, then maybe the first thing that you shouldn't have said to me when you joined this live is that I'm soft. If you can't take even an insult such as me pointing out your lack of intelligence in return, don't dish it unless you could take it. But now continuing with my statement that I've already made multiple times in the middle of this conversation, there's no way you could sit here and argue that Donald Trump is giving us an upper hand over other countries such as China by emboldening our manufacturers when our manufacturers have only been failing under his administration. I already showed you the graph that demonstrated that every single quarter so far under Trump, the investment in them have gone down. I've already given you the facts from the Bureau of Labor Statistics that demonstrates last year America oversaw the most manufacturing bankruptcies since 2010 on the tail end of the Great Recession, started by a Republican, by the way. I've already gone over the other facts with you, such as the failing jobs report. Okay, in 2024 under Biden, we added 1.8 million private sector jobs. Then in 2025 under Trump, we added 170,000 private and public sector jobs. How can you say that Trump is reindustrializing America when our economy is fucking dying? We're only giving more power to other countries such as China to then pick up the economic productivity that we're losing because of Trump, to then start filling in the gaps where our exports used to land by then selling their products to other countries in the EU, UN, and across the globe because they could buy the same product from China for a significantly lower cost because China they're not taxing them 50% on their imports or exports.
And Democrats is terrible for black people too. So that's another reason that I'll never be a Democrat.
How so?
Because if you think of all the laws that ever came to help black people with crime laws or the crack law or the laws that Joe Biden made or the laws that Kamala made that put two hundreds of people in jail for life for weed in California. You feel me? That's all Democratic laws. That's not Republican law.
All right, I gotta kick you because you said the name of DRUGS on TikTok. TikTok just heavily restricts your ability to do that. Unfortunately, they shoot people down for that, so I got to remove you now. But to quickly critique you here, yeah, I don't think that the Democrats are perfect for black people, undoubtedly, but I just think that they're better than the Republicans, okay? Right? Like, when have you seen, like, a Democratic administration in modern American history straight up give authorization to ICE agents to explicitly racially profile people because they're black and brown? You know, when have we seen a Democratic president in modern American history post pictures depicting successful black people as apes online? Well, the right is significantly more racist than the left. And that's why the right does it, because they could get away with it. In fact, they'll even get supported for doing it. Okay? This is why the GOP has never ran a black man or a black woman in a presidential general election. It's because they don't have enough support to support a person of color in a general election. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, she's just straight up not here. We're going to get that next guest loaded up in the box, guys. We are still looking for some debates. We want to talk to some Trump supporters. By the way, if you want to ask me a question, get a message across, or just generally support the live stream and what we do here, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on that other place, and Dean Withers without the E and Withers right there. Just make sure that you double check the spelling on that @ because guess what? There's a bunch of fake accounts out there. Chances are you're probably donating to them. Hey, over on Super Chat, thank you, Laura, for the 20 euros. I appreciate you, Laura. That is Lora. Show some love to Laura down below in that chat. Thank you so very much for that love and support. You are awesome. Laura with the 20 euros says, hey, I'm from Bulgaria, live in the UK. Never imagined myself watching political live streams every night. But one of the most powerful countries is being led by President Nutjob. You need someone to wake people up. Thank you for your service, Dean. Well, thank you, Laura, for watching the live streams, and thank you for the $20. You're awesome, and I couldn't agree more. Donald Trump is president Nutjob. Brad, thank you for the $20 on Super Chat as well. Let's also get 200 Bread W's down there. Thank you for supporting me and what we do here. Brad with the $20 says, always remember that you're doing amazing things and changing hearts, no matter how many trolls and morons you deal with. Well, thank you, Brad. I need that reminder every once in a while, and I think I need that reminder today because, oh boy, we are only an hour and 25 minutes into this stream, but oh my goodness. These people suck. Thank you so very much for that love and support. On Venmo, thank you, Abby, ABI, for the $15. I appreciate you so much for that love, Abby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please show some love to Abby. Abby, I know that you're always watching the stream. Thank you for supporting me and what we do. Ian, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. We got the GOAT in the building. That is EAN. Brother, that is so much money. That goes a long way in the small town that I live in. Thank you, dude. Let's go. Ian with the 50 says, hey, Dean, it's Ian and Jazz again. Shout out to Ian and Jasmine. Best couple of all time. They say, keep up your amazing work. It still blows my mind that people support this regime. I often question how we got here in the first place, right? Well, I don't think that Donald Trump is the cause of a lot of the issues that we face today. He's just merely the symptom. I think that America has been in a place for a long time where our electorate has been uninformed, uneducated, and in many ways prejudiced. And I think that Donald Trump is just finally exposing that. He's the culmination of the people, right? Thank you. Thank you for the $50, Ian. I appreciate you. Same thing too, Dylan. I appreciate you for the 40 cents. Fallon, thank you for the $2. Nicole, thank you for the $1. Mia, thank you for the $5. Mallory, thank you for the $5. And with all that being said, we're all caught up. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? Okay, going once, going twice. We'll to the next guest. That's fine. We got Metalhead Loser loading up in the box. Fussy, good to see you. Thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Who says, hey, Dean. Not out loud? Okay, I'll keep that to myself, Fussy. I was just about to read it, so I'm happy I saw that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Daniel, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal, who says, for being an Omega male, please inform this guest that he's a little guy. Little guy, so true. Could not have said it better myself. Thank you so much for the $10. Jamie with the $5. I appreciate you. Colin and Ajax, thank you guys for the $5 as well. Now we're really caught up. Metalhead Loser, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Also not here? Guys, I think that we have a serious issue. Well, actually, not an issue. A serious win. A lack of Trump supporters inside of that queue. Not too many left, guys. Not too many left. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Your mother's barber? You MAGA, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I want to...
All right. We are only looking to debate Trump supporters today. I'm not going to ban you because I don't have the rules up on screen. So, frankly, we're just going to go to put the rules up on screen. Are there any MAGA women watching? Are there, like, seriously, are there any MAGA women watching? Where are the MAGA women at? I would love to debate a MAGA woman.
Yo,
where are y'all at?
So,
welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. And I actually think that's
How
really
do you-
commendable that you hold these conversations between
Lit?
both aisles. What?
Lit?
Yeah, I think it's really commendable that you hold these conversations.
Yeah,
And I think
get
it's
outta here, bro.
of
You're
much
not MAGA.
importance.
Get
What?
outta
I
here.
am. I'm not even lit, dude. I'm not.
No, bro, you're not MAGA. You're not MAGA. LARP. He's LARPing. We got Mr. LARP over here. We got Mr. LARP over here. Not MAGA. He has a Philbro accent. I could just tell. I think that it's this guy named Lit. And if it's not Lit, then it's some other Philbro. Get the LARPer out of here. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in the box right now. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Apple user, hello? LARP, LARP, LARP. To that last guest. Okay, Apple users not here as well. Guys, we're still looking for the next Trump supporter. I'm trying my best to find a singular person who's down to come up here and have a conversation with me. It's definitely getting pretty difficult. We got a bunch of trolls in the queue, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to leave that queue before I just start banning y'all. Yes, I am talking to you, Marilyn. I am. Yes, I am talking to you, Marcy. I am also talking to you, let's see here, Dylan, Landon. Like, I am talking to you guys. Let's follow those rules, guys. Let's follow those rules, everybody. Try your best. Follow those rules. Please and thank you. Moving on to the next guest today. On the opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Let's follow the rules today. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hey. Yeah.
How old are you?
22.
What year were you born in?
Florida.
Florida was the year that you were born?
Oh, well, no. 2003. I support Trump because he's not a neo-libertarian philanderer.
Get out of here. Moving on to the next guest, we got Anna loading up, and I actually think that this is one of our trolls. Anna, you're a troll. I'm just going to ban you, so. We're going to go to get that. Anna, hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
We are Dean with us.
All right, check this out. We got the ban button.
I love you, Dean. I'm
gonna
the Dean
confirm
Wheeler's
on this
fetus.
button.
I love you. I'm the We Are Dean Wheeler's fetus.
And then they're banned forever. And then they're banned forever. Never to be seen again. Never to ever be seen again. They're just gone. They're just banned. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Ray?
Yeah, I do support Trump.
How do you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
Isn't it crazy that like no one over the age of 25 seriously supports Trump anymore?
I mean, I have a lot of people in my family over 25 that support Trump.
I guess a lot of them don't want to join this live. Hey, listen, I'm gonna thank a couple people. I only have a few. Then that mic that mic will be yours. Amanda, this came in 4 minutes ago on Venmo. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Who says you should make people pass a 3rd grade general knowledge test before allowing them on the stream? True. Thank you so much for the $10. And then Mr. Steve, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much for that love, Steve. You are the absolute goat, my man. Steve with a $50, a big 50. Thank you so fucking much for that love, dude. Says, at this point, I don't understand how anybody with a fraction of intelligence and common sense could still possibly support Trump. They don't! They don't, Steve. There are 3 categories of people who still support Trump. People who are ignorant to the facts because they've fallen victims to propaganda, people who are just straight up evil, know the facts but don't care, and then people who are not intelligent enough to decipher the facts, i.e. stupidity. These 3 different categories can describe every single Trump supporter in one way or another. Thank you for the $50, dude. You are seriously the go. I really appreciate you. Show some love to Steve down below. Holy hell. Thank you so much. Francis, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you, man. And Nicole, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, Dean, I'm genuinely so heartbroken by what the Trump admin is doing to the environment, public lands, and wildlife. I'm scared it is something we will never recover from. Any chance that you could speak more about this in your lives? I'm actually working on a video specifically on that topic, Nicole. The attacks that he's launched against the National Forest Services and national parks, even in Colorado, forcing the sale of BLM, for instance, so on and so forth, is so fucking detrimental, Nicole. I couldn't agree with you more. We love our forests. We love our BLM. And it's so sad to see it under attack. Thank you for the $20. Same thing to you over on PayPal. Thank you, Caroline, for the $10. That is still something I am considering. We'll probably do that soon, Caroline. Show some love to Caroline in that chat. And then Fallon and Janelise, thank you both for the $5. Dude, appreciate you for your patience. Take it away. How the hell are you still a Trump supporter?
Do you mind explaining exactly why you are against Trump and for the Democratic Republic?
Democratic Republic.
For the Democratic Party, sorry.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. Don't support North Korea. Democratic Republic. Okay. Listen. So I could give you a paragraph. I could give you a page. I could give you a paper. I could give you a thesis. What do you want?
Just thesis.
So that's like the longest option.
Yeah.
I'll be talking for like 20 minutes if I do that, man.
Actually, hey, just do like 3 minutes. Just talk for like 3 minutes on why you hate him.
Okay.
And why you're against him.
Sure. Yeah. Well, so many reasons. So I break the reasons down into 3 main categories so they can be best understood. The three main categories are as follows. The first category is going to be his character. The second category is going to be his domestic policy. And the third category is going to be his foreign policy. So we're going to focus on one category at a time. We'll go ahead and start with that first category of character. His character is abysmal. First and foremost, he's an adjudicated rapist. This means that he raped a woman in the 90s, and a civil court proved that to a unanimous jury of 9, including a Trump supporter on that jury in 2023. Second of all, he has publicly boasted about and taken pride in sexually exploiting naked women and girls by barging into the dressing rooms that he owns backstage at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. He said that it was the funniest thing he'd do. That's so gross. He's a sexual predator. The third thing is he's mentioned in the Epstein files over 1 million times, including a credible accusation from Jane Doe number 4, who we know is trafficked by Epstein, who said she was trafficked by the big E to the big T, right? We also see a lot of other discrepancies in his past concerning sexual immorality, like when he sexualized a 10-year-old girl in the 90s walking up an escalator saying that he'd be dating her in 10 years, hit on his own daughter, agreeing with Howard Stern that she's quote-unquote a hot piece of ass, or saying that the best thing that could ever happen to a woman is pregnancy, or saying that he could just grab women by their vaginas without asking them first on the Access Hollywood tapes of 2005. There's other really bad things about his character as well, such as racism. He's always been a really racist guy. His dad was literally a member of the KKK. In 1977, he was sued by the New York State Justice Department for refusing to rent to black people because of the color of their skin. It was a violation of the Civil Rights Act. He's depicted black people as literal apes, literal monkeys, racist as fuck, on top of saying that we could actually racially profile immigrants and tell if they're good or bad based upon the way they look. Okay? Now, we also have the exonerated 5 in there. He called for the death penalty for the Central Park 5. After they were exonerated, he refused to walk that one back. Clearly very, very racist. He's also very misogynistic. The misogyny would, of course, tie into all of the sexual predation that we've already gone over, but there's more misogyny on top of that, just with a genuine dismissal of women and girls. He overturned Roe v. Wade, preventing women and girls from accessing abortion in many scenarios in many states, just for a political win with the GOP, not caring that actually has led to around 60 pregnant victims of rape being denied access to abortion in 10 of our 50 states on a daily basis. Okay. Now, there's still a lot else that could be said about his character. I just generally think that he's a big fat liar. That's why he lied over 30,000 times in his first term. That's why he, lied about the outcome of the 2020 election. That was the largest lie that any American president has ever told. He's also just generally really unreliable. He's really detached from reality. He's delusional. Okay, this is why he'll spam truth socials of pictures with him walking with aliens that are fake, saying that Obama was working with the CIA to coup the government in 2016, or saying that he wiretapped Trump Towers. All of those claims are very much so detached from reality, but he is detached from reality in and of himself. So that's going to be another hit against his character. Moving on to domestic policy, I'm going to try to keep it short here. His immigration policy sucks, destroying the economy, deporting people in no due process, a violation of their natural and constitutional rights to literally be tortured, not metaphorically, in another country down in CCOT, as proven by UN investigations and human rights watches as well. His economic policy sucks. He's absolutely tanked the economy. Worst jobs report since 2003. Most manufacturing bankruptcies since 2010. We see in 2024 under Biden, 2.2 million jobs were added. 2025 under Trump in his first year, only 170,000 jobs were added, less than the monthly average under Biden the year prior. He's absolutely been terrible for inflation. Last month, we saw the highest increase in the price of groceries in 4 years. We also saw in March the largest monthly increase in the price of gasoline since 1967 with the Vietnam War. He's also just generally bad for upholding law and order, separation of powers, adherence to the Constitution. He's launched an attack on the Constitution with his domestic policy. He's attacked the First Amendment by saying it's now illegal to criticize in the media. He's attacked the Second Amendment by saying that maybe trans people shouldn't be able to buy and own guns, or saying that it's okay to shoot and kill people because they're merely in possession of a gun. He's violated the Fourth Amendment by deporting undocumented immigrants with no due process. He's violated the 10th Amendment per the opinion from SCOTUS by deploying the National Guard in Illinois. He's violated the 14th Amendment by trying to deny birthright citizenship to the children of undocumented immigrants that are born here. He's violated the 23rd Amendment, or at least tested the 23rd Amendment by soft launching a potential campaign for the next election, even though he's already served 2 terms. He's infringed and violated upon the first article and the second article of the Constitution, saying that he has the right to federalize midterm elections. Constitution says otherwise. Saying that he doesn't know if he has to hold by the Constitution. Supremacy clause of the second article says otherwise. Saying that he could pass policy without Congress. First article says otherwise. And we also have to consider his illegal tariffs that he imposed on nearly every other country in the world that were ultimately ruled as unconstitutional, that illegally personally taxed Americans $92 billion illegally, and which is now just being given back to the top 1%. And that's another big reason why he's so bad for, in the sense of his domestic policy as well, because he's redistributing wealth from low-income Americans, the average American, to the top 1%. While people like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are getting billion-dollar bailouts, and the rich is only getting richer, the average American is getting poor. Okay, we see this to be true regardless if it's through the Big Beautiful Bill, taking their purchasing power away per the CBPP, which is the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, or taking healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans when we already have 51,000 that die every single year via lack of access to healthcare, or taking food stamps away from around 2 million Americans every single month because of the Big Beautiful Bill. And there's so much more that could be said about his domestic policy, but that's just where we'll start. When moving over to foreign policy, he's also very unreliable there. I mean, like today, he's literally saying that he cares so little about the financial health of Americans because of the grave threat of Iran ever possessing a nuclear weapon. Okay, so if that's such a grave threat, then Donald Trump is a grave threat because he gave them the green light to build nukes by pulling us out of the JCPOA, which was a denuclearization agreement that Obama got us with Iran in his first term, tearing it up because it had Obama's signature on it. If our president is willing to destroy agreements with other countries for the safety and assurity of not just the American people, but of the world, merely because they have a political opponent's name on the documents, then that's somebody that obviously is unreliable as it would relate to foreign policy. There's a lot more that I could say there. I've already been talking for a long time, so I think the last point that I'll add on here is also very simple. Just his general attack on we the people and his political opponents. I mean, on Truth Social, he straight up called for 6 sitting Democrats in Congress to be literally executed because they politically disagreed with him. That's just not presidential. That's beneath the Oval Office. And that also wraps back into his attacks on the First Amendment, getting the chairman of the FCC, Brendan Carr, to attempt to revoke the media licenses away from companies that are reporting negatively on him or negatively on the war in Iran. And the last big pillar here would be his own corruption. I mean, he's literally suing himself for $10 billion. Okay, the federal government is what I mean by himself. And as of today, he's creating a $1.7 billion slush fund that under his command, the DOJ is just going to hand out to people who have faced unfair political persecution from his political opponents. This would include himself. This would include J6ers that were rightfully convicted, then thrown in jail that he gave pardons to. It's a corrupt mess. There's more I could say. I probably have about another like 20 minutes worth of points in the tank. I'm just like choosing to stop talking now because like clearly this is just way too much.
All right. So you claim that he is racist. He opposed the civil rights for black people and freedom. He was a Democratic president, and you're claiming that Trump is racist, but what about all the past presidents that are Democratic that have made multiple racial slurs, have made racial jokes, and just have been racist overall?
I'm not sure I understand the counter argument. Listen, every past Democratic president could literally be Hitler. This wouldn't mean that Trump's not racist.
Well, the claim attempting to make is, you're saying that Trump is a bad guy because he is making many racial slurs. I can agree that he has done some bad stuff in his life, but there has been Andrew Johnson, the president. He was against the civil rights movement and he was trying to oppose it. So what are your thoughts on that?
Andrew Johnson, the president from 1808. Oh wait, sorry, that's when he was born. The president from 1865. Sorry, that's when he was born. Yeah, he was also racist.
Yeah.
Probably more racist than Trump.
So if he's more racist than Trump and he is Democratic, then why do you say that being a Republic and supporting the Republic Party is basically your chat and many other Democratic people have been saying
Johnson.
So many Republic supporters have been racist because of one person.
Because Trump wasn't running against Andrew Johnson. Dude was like 50 before the Civil War.
I'm not gonna keep it a buck. I cannot
Okay,
give you
yeah,
that,
he
bro.
was not running against Andrew Johnson. Listen, if he was literally running against Andrew Johnson, I would say that Donald Trump is the preferable candidate out of the two, specifically talking about racism. Andrew Johnson, literally fought for the reinstitution of slavery. Also, guys, it's Johnson. We've had a president named Andrew Johnson. He was the 17th president. Also, let me look up his political affiliation. Where did this guy go? Oh, he left. He left. Okay, bye. Okay, all right. See, that's why I wouldn't I don't know. If you want to ask me,
yikes, bro, he didn't know about the party switch. We should ask him what ideology did he have, because that guy, he would be conservative for the time. So then we'd ask him, who's been on the wrong side of history in every single scenario, liberals or conservatives at the time?
it'll always be the conservatives, man. If the conservatives always got their way, then life wouldn't have changed in the last 1,000 years. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello?
Hi, are you MAGA?
Yes.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay. Are you going to compare Donald Trump to somebody that was born 50 years before the Civil War?
No.
Okay, good. Let me thank a couple people that I'll pass you that mic. Dylan, thank you for the 3 cents. Blair, thank you for the $10, who says, hey, Dean, I live in Alaska, and Trump is currently trying to dig up some of our land and crucial forests for our wildlife to use for oil. Are you able to speak on this matter? Well, you know who did speak on that matter? Fucking Biden. He prevented it. He stopped it. Said that if we want to drill on the federal land, let's not drill on protected wildlife in Alaska, right? Donald Trump says, I'm going to reverse it. Thank you for the $10, Blair. You're the GOAT. Same thing to you, Jada. Thank you so much for the $25 as well, Jada. Thank you. Let's get 250 Jada W's down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you. You're the GOAT. You already know it. Thank you for supporting me in the stream. Show some love to Jada down below. That is Jada. And then same thing to you, Lucas. Thank you so much for the $5 as well. Show some love to Jada and Lucas down below. Over on Super Chat, Lord T, thank you for the $10, who says, question, should the progressives and conservatives spin off from their own party, or should America go back to a non-political party similar to the American Inception? Well, I just think that the progressives should take control of the DNC. Okay, that's what we should do. Over on PayPal, thank you, Lakin, for the $14, who says, Dean, thank you so much for being a voice of reason in the huge sea of MAGA. Your nightly live stream is the soundtrack to my home renovation on my first house, and I wouldn't want it any other way. I love you, Dean. I love you too, Lakin. I wish you luck on that home renovation. That is a huge deal. Hope it goes well. Thank you so very much. As well as Robin, thank you for the $5, and holy fuck, Miss Danielle. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal. Danielle, that is insane. I genuinely don't deserve that. Fucking hell. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Genuinely, thank you so fucking much for that love, dude. Danielle with the $100 says, literally screamed when you told that guy if he dished it out, he should be able to take it. Straight facts. Thank you for all that you do. Danielle, you already know this. You are the GOAT. You've been watching these streams for forever. I love and appreciate you so much, so very much. I've not done anything to deserve that. Genuinely, that is so much money. Thank you so much. Let's get 1,000 Danielle W's down below in that comment section. And I will repeat, if you want to support me, support the stream, allow us to continue to be able to do this for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on that other place, and Dean Withers without the E. Also, just make sure to double check your spelling on that @ There are a bunch of fake accounts out there. So just make sure to double check that spelling. Now, let's go and hop into the next debate. Jacob Elliott, do you want to come back to the stream? Apparently not.
Hello?
Fuck, I kicked him
what's
right
up,
as he
Dean?
said hello. Feel free to hop back inside of that queue, Jacob. Hey, do you support
Do you
Trump?
mind if I start recording?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
Yeah, I mean, you could record. I mean, these VODs are recorded on YT, so that's another way you could find them. Why do you support Trump? All 18-year-olds, by the way, today. Why do you support Trump?
Well, I support him in the way I support, somebody who's helping the Overton window grow. Oh, you okay, Dean?
So you're just saying more radicalized, right-wing beliefs are now becoming more normal?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
So what specific beliefs is he making more normal that you think should be more normal?
Well, I've actually been up here before, and you mischaracterized me. I'd say more monarchist views. That's my personal thing, but
that he should be a
I'm
king.
a supporter of American balkanization.
Okay, yeah, he should be a king. All right, sounds good, man.
Am I rage baiting? I'm not rage baiting, bro.
All right, sounds good. You want him to be a king. All right. Why don't you just go
no, I don't want Trump to be a king at all,
punch the shit out of your walls and I don't know, sling your shit at them too. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's obviously an insane belief. So go have fun doing insane shit somewhere else other than my life. We're gonna get the next guest loaded up in the box right now. We're gonna go back to Jacob. He was in the live before. I want a king. Donald Trump is normalizing dictatorship. Get out of here, bro. Moving on to the next guest. We got Jacob. Load him back into that live stream. It doesn't look like he's connecting. Guys, are there any Trump supporters in here that are down to debate that are over the age of 25? Legit. Yo, dude. Thank you, Tank, for the whale diving.
You're stupid! I hate you!
Silly child. Moving on to the next guest. Jacob, welcome back.
Hello.
Hey, man. Take it away. Tell me and Parker why you're MAGA.
All right. So, I wouldn't say I'm very informed with either party enough to I don't know a ton of information, but this is the main reason is because I just feel so I just saw a thing that yesterday or a couple of days ago in California there was a transgender running in the race and they ended up winning first place. And I just feel it's a little unfair because they were on the podium. They made a podium for that girl and the transgender to share the podium.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel
and transgender person. Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel getting rid of that in sports would just make it more fair.
Yeah, do you know how many trans women are in the NCAA?
No, I'm not sure.
16.
All right.
Do you think there's a bigger issue than trying to prevent 16 people from playing in their sport of choice? Any bigger issues at all?
I definitely do think, but I'm just saying that I just think that it's just a little unfair, and I just know a lot of people are frustrated with it, but
Listen,
I definitely do agree.
Here's what I think. I think that this is a intentionally manufactured scare to get more people to vote for the right. Okay? 10 years ago, no one gave a fuck about trans people. Okay? Even Trump was like, oh yeah, trans women could use a women's restroom. Who cares? Today, it's all the right talks about. It makes you wonder why. Because maybe if we spend more time talking about 16 trans women in the NCAA, we'll spend less time talking about going to war for Israel. Highest increase in the price of gas since NOM. Crippling job reports. Worse since 03, ignoring recessions. A president trying to succumb the power of the other two co-equal branches of our federal government to then implement unconstitutional orders to then direct the DHS to literally deport citizens. You know what I mean? It's just a non-issue. It's a distraction. The Epstein files.
I mean, I'm not informed enough to but I'm just saying based off of what I know is the reason why I would vote for him right now. But I definitely need to do more research and dive deeper into it.
You'd vote for him because of the 16 trans women in the NCAA. That's why you'd vote for him.
No, I have other reasons too. Just because,
I
have them all. I have them written down and somewhere I can. But if I leave the page, will it mute me or something?
It will mute you. We won't be able to hear you. You can then quickly come back.
Will it kick me?
No, it won't kick you.
All right, let me go. I'll be right back.
We're going to go to get somebody else up in the meantime. Always looking for that, guys. Please only hop inside of that queue if you're MAGA. Preferably, I'd like a Trump supporter to come up here over like the age of 30. Like if you happen to be watching and you're a Trump supporter over the age of 30, please request. We've been talking to 18-year-olds all day. Thomas, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Going once, going twice. Sold to the next guest. Please, Trump supporters over the age of 30, hop in that queue. For the love of God. For the love of God, please. Please, please, please. Hi, welcome in. User, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
57.
Really? Name a song from the 90s.
Trump is the best.
What a
You said a
troll.
song from the 90s?
Moving on to the next guest, we got Jamie loading up in the box. Hey, Katie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, can you please give a shout out to Brittany and Salvador? We listen every single stream. Yes, shout out to Brittany and Salvador. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for that love and support. You are so awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
42.
Okay. What time is it?
6:42.
Okay. And why do you support the worst president of your 42 years of life, Mr. Delusional Donnie?
Because what you just said right now.
Because he's the worst president of your life? That's why you support him?
No, because you are ignorant.
Oh, because I'm ignorant. Really? I think the opposite is true, buddy.
Dean, if you were not ignorant, he would actually be a Democrat.
No, because I watch. Actually, I am legal immigrant, and I can see your chat. Your chat is so disrespectful.
Okay. Can you tell us why you support Trump beyond Dean is ignorant?
Well, do you see your chat? They are laughing at everybody. They are how they say they are laughing at everybody. They are.
Have they called for anybody's execution like Trump?
Yes.
Oh, who?
Who? Charlie Kirk. Did you see?
Wait. I just want to clarify. So before Charlie Kirk got assassinated, we saw leaders of the Democratic Party hitting Twitter saying this dude needs to be hung.
Who?
Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my
who?
God! Did you see?
Name one leader of the Democratic Party in politics that called for Charlie Kirk's execution before Charlie Kirk was executed.
What?
Name one leader of the Democratic Party who called for Charlie Kirk's execution before Charlie Kirk was executed.
One. Oh my God! There are like 20.
Then name one.
You won't be able to name one before or after.
Well, I'm not. English is not my first language, so I cannot name the one. But I saw the videos.
What?
Yes, I saw the videos. Everybody is like, "Oh, look at the neck! Look at the neck! It's like fountain.
Wait.
It's like fountain. Oh my God, who does that? That's the most. Not just ignorant. Not just ignorant. That's the evil thing I ever saw in my life, and it's coming from the Democratic Party.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Can you tell me why language barrier would prevent you from giving me like just the name of a Democrat leader who's called for his execution, but it doesn't prevent you from having
because
like,
I'm not
a conversation with me? Like for instance, like I don't speak Spanish at all, yet I know Selena's name.
Because I'm not so fluent in how do you say? I'm not so fluent in okay. Oh, I'm not so fluent in your language. I'm sorry.
But I like low-key, I don't know Russia, but Russian, but I know like Putin's name.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't really feel like you need to like no language.
May I ask you why is your Democratic Party about Charlie Kirk? Why are they laughing all the time?
Can you explain to me why the president that you support said that he's glad that Rob Reiner's dead, glad that Robert Mueller's dead, and literally called for the execution of some Democrats in Congress?
Who is that? Who are you?
Donald Trump. Donald Trump did that. That's your president that you support, that you're arguing for on the street right now.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Dean. Why? Why is Democratic Party so disrespectful about Charlie Kirk?
I'm kicking you. The reason I'm kicking you is because I think you're bullshitting us.
Hello?
Hi. Sorry. I think that guy was bullshitting us. He was bullshitting us. Don't bullshit me. Welcome back. What are the other reasons why you support Trump, Jamie?
Jamie?
Is your name not Jamie? Jacob.
No,
sorry. Jacob. Why do you support Trump?
I also feel like taxing the rich more, because in some cases, like, a lot of people work like super hard for their money and to be rich and have that lifestyle, and like, I just feel like they deserve to keep their money, and the people that don't want to work as much should,
tax more.
No, get taxed. Like, I'm not really familiar with taxes, but I just feel like the people that are rich don't deserve to get taxed more just because they work harder in a way.
Oh boy.
What? They're not in that position necessarily because they work harder, one, and two, I think that you have to say that, like, if you have more disposable income, you can afford to pay more and it's not going to affect your life as much. I would rather tax the rich than tax the poor, and if we need governmental systems to keep society functioning in the way in which it currently is, well, then I think that's like a preferable alternative. Donald Trump's policy would shift the burden from those that are disproportionately higher income to those that are disproportionately lower income, because he's imposing tariffs, which have caused inflation, which caused prices to go up for everyone, disproportionately affecting the lowest income individuals in this country.
But like, what if you like make a certain amount of money, a ton of money, and you get taxed more, but you want to go on like you want to have a lifestyle of having all your money and go on more vacations?
If you make a shit ton of money, then you're going to be able to have that lifestyle. I don't see how you're, and also like if they were already able to make so much money, I think that taxing them isn't going to put them behind any more than taxing like lower income individuals. I think taxing lower income individuals would put them behind even more.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm just not informed enough to argue more about it.
This one is easy. Ultimately, somebody's going to get the short end of the stick. There's no system of taxation where we're not either disproportionately taxing the rich or disproportionately taxing the poor. So if it has to be one of the two, I'd rather disproportionately tax the rich, because at least that taxation won't meaningfully impact their quality of life, yet it absolutely would for disproportionate taxation on the poor.
Hello? Was he saying something?
He was, but then he muted himself, so you could respond to that.
Well, I don't really have anything to say. But to get back to my other point, you said that.
So do you agree with what I just said? Like, okay, first of all, do you agree that it's either we disproportionately tax the rich or disproportionately tax the poor?
What does that mean? I'm sorry.
What does the word disproportionately mean?
Yeah.
More proportionate to the other. Do you know what the word proportionate means?
Like more of, right?
Let me find just other words that I. Do you either agree that it's you tax the poor more than the rich, or you tax the rich more than the poor?
I mean, I feel like you definitely should not tax the poor more because they're poor.
I know, but I'm just asking you. Do you agree that those are our only two options? Either we tax the poor more than the rich, or we tax the rich more than the poor. There's no third option. There's only two options.
There's no evenly?
Yeah, there's no such thing as even taxation, because a flat tax rate, even taxation, is actually taxing the poor more than the rich because of the law of diminishing returns of the value of the dollar.
I can understand that.
Right? Like each individual unit of the dollar is much more meaningful to a poor person than to a rich person. And each unit of the dollar kind of loses some value the more dollars you have. So 20% of low-income Americans' income, it's going to be much more valuable than 20% of a high-income American's income to that respective individual, right?
Yeah.
So So even flat tax is taxing the poor more than the rich. So do you agree that it's either we tax the poor more than the rich or we tax the rich more than the poor?
I mean, I don't really know how that works, to be honest with you, but
I'm just basically asking you, do you agree that those are only two options?
if that's, yeah, I guess. I'm not informed enough to know that. I'm sorry.
Well, I thought that we just went through that. Like you said, maybe there's a third option of taxing people evenly, and that I described to you how
I didn't know if that was a thing.
taxing people evenly is actually just taxing the poor more.
All right, yeah, I can understand that.
Okay, so if our only two options are to tax the poor more or to tax the rich more, would you rather tax the poor more or tax the rich more?
I mean, in a way, you would probably rather tax the rich more because they have more to spare. But I also feel like they made their hard-earned money, and like someone who doesn't want to work and stuff, it just kind of.
Well, if somebody's not working, then they're not generating an income, so they're not paying taxes.
No,
most people work. Do you agree?
Like working as much, I'm saying.
Do you agree most people work?
I would hope so.
So yeah, labor force participation rate tells us that most people who aren't working are those that are retired or too young to work. So too old or too young to work. Okay? You're talking about a small portion of the population that you're saying is unwilling to work. Very small portion of the population. You're saying because there are individuals like that, you're going to say that we shouldn't have a broader social safety net for people in general to ensure that people aren't like disenfranchised or fall through the cracks of our system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to recommend to you, dude? Watch the streams, hang out, learn something.
Wait.
Okay.
I have one about my first point about saying about that's only 16 you said participating in it.
Yeah, the NCAA, yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like I have nothing against them. I'm like they can do whatever they want to do, and I'm not gonna like.
All right, I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna go to drop you down at this point. I recommend watching the live stream, dude. I think that there's a lot that you could learn to help you better form a political opinion. And I appreciate if you're trying to invest some time into doing that. I feel like there's a lot that you could positively take away from this stream.
Hello?
Damien, do you support Trump?
No, I don't. Can I say a few words though?
I'm sorry, man, not today. We are just looking to debate Trump supporters. Moving on to the next guest. You guys. If you want to support me, folks, if you want to support this stream, you could actually find my my PayPal and my Venmo in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on that other place, and Dean Withers without the Dean Withers. I definitely recommend using the link because there's a bunch of fake accounts out there. But if you're going to type the just make sure to double check the spelling there so you don't accidentally send it to a fake account. Welcome in, Dylan. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, of course.
Dylan, yeah, how old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
Well, obviously 2005.
Do you support Trump because of abortion?
No. I mean, abortion is a complicated issue. I wouldn't say it's black or white. And Trump isn't even fully against abortion, by the way. So there are other reasons.
So why do you support Trump?
Maybe the easiest reason to explain is like how the left continues to just call everyone saying they have white privilege or whatever, and I don't know.
So
that's my biggest
you support Trump because some people on the left think that non-white people are at a systemic disadvantage?
Let me go downstairs for a second. One sec.
Is that the position? You support Trump because some people on the left think that non-white people are at a systemic disadvantage.
No, hold on. I am not a fan of just like these identity politics, basically.
Well, I mean,
that's how I would frame it.
It's true. There's a lot of privileges that you and me possess because of our race.
Like what?
Like being at a significantly lower probability of getting pulled over by the cops when driving.
No, that's not true.
It is true. The veil of darkness.
It's actually illegal for cops to pull you over. It's illegal for cops to pull you over based on your race.
Yeah,
well, then why is the Trump administration making it legal for ICE to do that?
Before we
that's
get
not completely unrelated.
Before we get into that, and I'll just take 30 seconds to say this and pass you to Mike Parker. So you're saying, well, it's illegal for them to pull somebody over because of their race, therefore it doesn't happen. Okay, well, it definitely does. So the Veil of Darkness study looked at data from all 50 states, from local police departments, from state patrol, because under the Freedom of Information Act, all of like their arrest data is like open source, public. You could request it and get it. And what Stanford determined is that during the daytime, where cops could see like the race of a driver of a vehicle, black individuals are like 44% more likely to get pulled over than white individuals. Yet after the sun goes down, when it's too dark outside to see the race of an individual driving a car, black individuals were actually at no likelihood higher to get pulled over by cops compared to white individuals. But then the moment the sun would rise, all of a sudden, that disparity would be reintroduced. So this proves, okay, that, like, for instance, you and me possess this privilege of being at a significantly lower likelihood to get pulled over when driving because of our race.
No, I feel like you're quoting like heavily biased sources. All of those studies are left wing. I just don't agree at all.
So the methodology of the study is so simple, it's hard to skew the results of it, right? Like the methodology here is not complex. It's not like reliant upon a bunch of unlikely assumptions. It's not contingent upon accepting clearly like left-leaning claims as fact. The methodology of the study is literal, just simple data collection and statistics that like you and I could perform, right? It literally just collects arrest data from police departments across America. It organizes the race of the person arrested based upon their traffic violation or cited or pulled over based upon their traffic violation. It puts their race into one category and the amount of individuals that were pulled over with that same race into another category. And then it does that for black people and white people. And then we account for the amount of black people in society compared to the amount of white people. And then we conclude that black people were 44 times more likely to get pulled over by white people than white people. There's no way to really skew the outcome of the study. Plus, it's been repeated like a billion times, right? So just because you don't like this fact doesn't mean that you could just place your feelings over it and say that that's skewed to the left.
It's not
now,
a fact.
If you would like, it is a fact.
No, because I think
sorry that you
cops
wanna
don't even
cry
really
about it.
see your race.
I'm
They
sorry
don't
that you
really
wanna
see your
cry.
race when you're in the car.
I'm sorry that you
They
wanna
see
cry
that
about
you
it.
did it. They see that you made a traffic violation, basically,
Okay.
when they pull you over.
Well, yeah. So this is going to be people who were pulled over, some cited, some not cited, some given a warning, some not given a warning, some cited, then prove their innocence later in court. So you can't even say here that black people are just more likely to break the law when driving, because once again, that disparity disappears during the nighttime when the cops can't see the race of the person driving the car. If it was true that the reason why a disproportionate amount of black people were pulled over was because they're just more likely to infringe on traffic violations, well, then we'd see that same disparity at night, but we don't. So you can't just say it's because black people are more likely to commit traffic violations.
Can I ask you something? Do you
Can you
believe in
respond?
reparations? Do you believe in reparations?
I believe in you responding to the argument.
I literally did. I said that it's a flawed biased study.
Can you show me the flaw in the methodology, please?
The flaw
Because
is
remember,
that it's done-
you're pre-assuming that there's a flaw because you disagree with the conclusion.
Yeah, because I didn't even you didn't give me any numbers or anything. You didn't prove anything.
Yeah, so I did. I gave you the
He
number. I
literally
told
just
you that
described that to you in depth, and all you took from it was, dude, I don't accept that because it's left wing, bro.
Okay.
So you could find this
But-
yourself by going on Google, typing in Veil of Darkness study. The first result that you will get is from the Stanford report. So they analyzed 95 million traffic stop records filed by officers with 21 state patrol agencies and 35 municipal police forces from 2011 to 2018. And there's a persistent racial bias that is exhibited in the data. Now
Probably
you're
depends
saying
what city you were in.
Now you're saying that, well, guess what? This study was biased. So please prove the bias in the methodology.
Well, the very fact that this organization, I'm guessing you look it up, they're left wing. That proves there's a hidden bias already.
Okay. So, well, actually, quite frankly, people who are left wing can still conduct studies with a methodology in which does not contain bias, because the methodology is math.
Not really, because
How can you put like
result.
how could you like put like a bias on math? Like, it doesn't matter if I don't want 5 times 5 to be 25. There's no way that I could multiply 5 by 5 and get anything other than 25 without very obvious glaring errors in my arithmetic. So if you think that their conclusion was wrong and biased, please show me the obvious glaring errors in their methodology.
I think the biggest error is that you said when the sun went down, the numbers were the same, but I highly doubt that.
Okay, well, that's what the study proves. So do you doubt that with any contrary evidence? No? You just doubt it with your emotion.
Are you doubting that those are the results of the study?
Using this one source.
Wait, Dylan, are you doubting that those are the results of the study?
No, I believe you that those are the results of the study. I just want multiple sources so we can verify claims.
Sure. Here's another source. This is coming from RAND. So if you go on Google and you type in testing for racial profiling in traffic stops, you'll see a study published by RAND in 2006 by Jay Groger. Now, this study was conducted 14 years before Stanford study was conducted, and it yielded the same consistent conclusion. You could also go on Google and type in pulling back the veil of darkness. And this is a study conducted and published by J.L. Node in 2024, 4 years after the Stanford study was published, that also concludes the same thing.
Yeah, have you ever heard of correlation, not causation?
Oh, you also have a large-scale analysis of racial disparity in police stops by E. Pearson that was published in 2020, the same year the study published by Stanford was made public.
Dylan, that's why there's a methodology of the study that is supposed to account for those biases so that it's not just a correlation.
No, it is a correlation because the study doesn't account for what the cops were thinking, if they have actual racist prejudices or anything, so
then why would
they
disparity
account for what they're thinking?
Exactly. So you can't prove your claim that all these cops are racist.
Well, the way that we prove the racial bias is because the disparity exists when we account for race.
It's not proving it. It's saying
it is.
There's a correlation.
No. So we account for the variable by ignoring the variable. And when we ignore the variable of race and we account for that, i.e. it's dark outside so you can't see the race of the driver of a vehicle, the disparity of the traffic stop, stop numbers goes away.
But there are also different factors when it's nighttime.
So it's like actually
less cars on the road.
It's the data from the nighttime that proves that it's not a correlation causation. Okay?
No, because there are other factors.
So then what other factors would we need to account for here that all of these studies don't?
During nighttime, there are far less drivers on the road. Okay? So obviously you're dealing with small sample sizes for that study.
So the overall sample size of the study was 95 million traffic stops, with 1/3 of them being at night.
1/3 of them being at night.
Yeah. Do you know what 1/3 of 95 million is?
Already you proved that a minority of the study was conducted at night. So
right, because less people drive at night.
Yeah. So there's already a small sample size issue.
Wait. Are you a statistician?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you are a statistician, can you please tell me why 31 million people, is a small sample size for a study?
Can we pull this up? Pull this up on the
screen? Can you show me that? No. Can you show me that?
Hold on. I said it's a small sample size of the entire study.
Yeah. Show me why 31 million people is a small sample size.
Can you tell us what statistically significant means?
Statistically significant means that there is a big enough size and there's fair accountability and representation in a study to account for like a real result. This obviously does not. Only a third.
And by the way, it's also worth like pointing out here that there's actually a gradient where this disproportionality for black people to get pulled over goes away. So it's not just like arrest when light out, then arrest when sun is completely down. No, it also looks at that disparity as the sun is going down. And what you see here on the data is that as the sun is going down, the disparity diminishes. For like every increment of lightness that is lost, okay? because the sun is going down and down and down and down, like an increment of that disparity in the pullover statistics disappears, and then when it's completely dark out, the disparity is gone, completely gone.
Okay. Do you think Dwayne Johnson was a victim of?
Do I think that you're not
this bias
responding
because he got pulled over?
Do I think that you're not? Do you think that you're not responding to anything that I'm saying?
No, it directly relates because
I don't think that one anecdotal story is going to
that there's a
directly
privilege.
relate to a claim of a study conducted of 95 million arrests. Also, you said that. Well, how could they see the race with
Arrests?
tent?
What did you just say?
Sorry,
Arrests?
pulling
Oh my God!
over
You already
individuals.
lose. You just lost. You just lost.
Because
Yeah,
I misspoke.
You just lost. Yeah, you just lost.
Okay, so why does me misspeaking mean I lose?
Because you just spread lies.
Dude, that's so corny that you literally are like, I'm gonna claim victory after he misspeaks. How embarrassing, bro. No way. You're losing so bad in this argument, you had to claim victory after he misspeaks? Wow, that's fucking nuts,
No,
dude.
I actually
I can't even, I
victory
can't
after
fucking fathom
Dean
doing
lies.
that shit.
Dean lies, okay?
Can you define the word lie?
Yeah, when someone intentionally tells wrong, like
Good
tells
boy. Now,
something
can you
wrong.
define the word misspoke?
It's when someone stumbles in their words, basically.
When somebody unintentionally says something they didn't mean to, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you meant to say arrest because it proves your point more, despite it being false.
So why would I mean
So
to
he
say
didn't
arrest
misspeak?
when I gave you a study that doesn't track arrests, just simple traffic stops?
Because
Oh, okay,
it
yeah,
relates
yeah,
to cops. I don't
yeah.
know.
No.
It's stronger language. You
Why
guys use stronger
would I
language.
intentionally use the word arrest when the study that I gave you is about traffic stops?
Because you want to use strong language to prove your point.
Wait. Strong language that could very easily be disproven by looking at the study that I gave you.
Can you pull up the study? No one has seen the study.
I did. I gave you it. Once again,
No, but
it's
pull it up.
called
You're literally like doing Trust Me,
The
Bro.
Veil of Darkness from Stanford report.
You're doing Trust Me, Bro. Come on.
So it's not a
Pull it
Trust
up.
Me Bro because I'm
It
giving
is.
you the study.
No, you're
So
not.
so when
No,
you
you're
would
not.
write a research report in 11th grade and your MLA teacher asked you to provide citations for the claims that you would make in your research paper, would you just have to tell them like the name of the study, the publisher of the study, and the
You'd have to give a
author of the
link
study
to the actual
and the
study.
year of the study, or in like a link with MLA
Yes, a
citations?
link.
Or would you pull up a fucking laptop, set it on your teacher's desk, and show her the study on screen?
The difference is that just isn't like reasonable for a document, and a link easily allows the individual to pull it up.
So the link
Here,
is
don't you want to show your
news.
viewers
Dude,
this
he
the
can't
link
give
is
you a link. Look up the fucking title. Are you really
Don't
that
you want to
ridiculous?
show
so
your
it's
viewers the
it's
study?
looking up
Look up the title. It's not that complicated.
it's looking up the title, or you could go to news.stanford.edu/stories/2020/veil-darkness-reduces-racial-bias-traffic-stops.
Don't you have share your screen? Like that would be so much easier.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
I-
Just look it up.
I would
Just look it
rather-
up, bro.
No, because
How
I would-
lazy are you? Wait, didn't you just, dude? You're
I don't want to
lazy
look
as
it
fuck.
up. I want you to pull it up.
I would
Dude,
rather
Why don't you pull it up?
Yeah, I would rather you look at it on your own computer, so then like you could click through the hyperlinks as you'd want, so you could corroborate it with the other studies that I gave you as you would like to, so you
No,
could
because-
read at your own pace. So
Don't you care
could,
about your viewers? Don't
so
your
you could-
viewers want to see
No,
it too?
shut the fuck up, dude.
So the viewers could do the
so
exact
resorting
same
to
thing.
insults now. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
So
claim
the
victory.
viewers would do the same thing, right? The reason why I provide the citation is so then you could read it at your pace, click whatever hyperlinks you want, okay? Compare and contrast it with all the other studies that I gave you. When it's just like one projection of like my computer screen, well then we're just like going to be looking at it at my pace. We're not
Well,
going to
listen,
be
I've
able to click on the
ADHD, so it's kind of
hyperlinks
difficult for
that
me
you
to
want,
listen sometimes,
but rather
you know?
the links that I want. We're not going to be comparing and contrasting it to the other studies that you want. We're going to be comparing and contrasting it to the studies that I want. So that's why I'm telling you to look it up on your own device.
The thing is, I have ADHD, so it's difficult for me to like listen to the links you just spew like randomly. So I just appreciate a visual, you know?
And you could get that visual on your own device. Look up Veil of Darkness.
I'm on my phone. Won't it kick me if I leave though?
No. Listen, buddy, you're just a fucking parrot for misinformation, and you are coping and whining that you've been proven wrong. This is not the first time this stream has had that effect. You are drowning in your own sorrow and slop, okay? You've shit the fucking bed. You've shit the fucking bed, and now you're lashing out like a crybaby toddler, okay? Wah! Dean gave me a source that proves me wrong. Wah! I reject the source because of methodological bias. Wah! It couldn't have that bias because it's just simple math, and there's 5 corroborating sources from other years as early as 2006 to 2024. Wah! I don't believe the study because Dean won't pull it up on screen, but Dean has a really good explanation for why he won't pull it up on screen, so I could pull it up on my screen so I could read it at my pace, click on the links I want to compare it to other studies that I want to compare it to while also doing my own independent research. Wah! It's just a whining from a baby.
This stuff is why you guys lost in 2024.
Because I call the shots as they are.
No, because you're a cornball.
I'm going to stop trying to respond to the study that proves me wrong by pivoting to talking about the 2024 election and calling Dean a cornball. Wah! Dean gave me a source that proves me wrong, therefore Dean's a cornball, and I'm going to start to get mad and say this is why the Dems lost, because that's a go-to pivot every time a Trump supporter is proven wrong.
Yeah, this is why you guys lost in 2024.
Even after Dean calls me out for doing exactly what I just did with the whole pivot to why the Dems lost in 2024 instead of addressing the study that Dean gave me to prove me wrong, I'm just simply going to ignore Dean's explanation about why that's a pivot, then I'm going to repeat that that's why the Dems lost in 2024. Now that Dean has been able to perfectly describe nearly every word that's coming out of my mouth as a sad attempt at a pivot or an ad hominem attack that doesn't attack the substance of the claim my opponent is making, but rather attacking my opponent in of himself, I'm just going to call the opponent embarrassing because I don't know what else to say.
Dean, didn't you fail out of college?
So now after my last 2 attempts at an ad hominem account didn't work, I'm going to try to new ad hominem by saying that the opponent that I'm debating that gave me a source I can't refute failed out of college. And no, to respond to your ad hominem attack, I did not fail out of college.
Really, what happened?
I dropped out of college.
Oh, okay. See, did you drop out to like start a company or?
Yeah.
Technically, yes. Yeah.
What's your company?
This.
You're looking at it, buddy.
So where are you like mowing all day? In front of
are you mad,
thousands
bro?
Of people.
Are you mad? Are you jelly, bro?
No, absolutely not, Jelly. What are you talking about?
It sounds like you are, dude.
No, I'm not, because Dean is just embarrassing.
How is he embarrassing? Because he's shitting on you in an argument?
Because he's a cornball, and if like there were...
He's a cornball because he's dunking on you in this debate?
I promise you, if the people listening to the stream weren't insanely radical leftists, like they would acknowledge he's a cornball.
Dude, just because we've shit on you.
I think it's corny that you keep saying that he's a cornball without actually providing an actual intellectual response.
I know, I think that you're just mad because I gave you an argument you can't refute.
The original debate was
handmade by Lisa. Thank you so much for the 1 penny over on. That's an example of white privilege. This study is an example of a privilege that white people have because of their race. Lisa, thank you so much for the penny. I appreciate you so much over on PayPal. Emma, thank you so much for the $15 donation on PayPal. Who says you serve a greater good than you realize. Keep on doing you. Thank you so much for the $15, Emma. Thank you for supporting the business. Let's get 150 Emma W's down below in that comment section. Fasi, thank you so much for the $7. I really appreciate you. And Coral, thank you so much for the $5. Over on Super Chat, thank you so much, Fam Cam, for the $20. Who says, as an ADHDer myself, I personally love being able to go through pages at my own pace rather than following a screen share. It helps a ton. I bet. Thank you so much for the $20, Fam Cam. Let's get 200 Fam Cam W's down below in that chat. Thank you so much for the love and support, my friend. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. You already know that, though. Over on Venmo, thank you, Amanda, for the $10. Who says, Veil of Darkness, compare different times of year too. So 5 p.m. in summer, 5 p.m. in winter. So same traffic, different lighting. True, Amanda. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much for that good input. Hey, JD, thank you so much for the $5 $5 as well. Mohammed, thank you for the $5. Joe, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. And Rachel, thank you so much for the $10 sitting on this guest. And Rebel with the $10 sitting on this guest. Thank you so much, Rachel and Rebel. And then Annika, thank you so much for the $10 as well. I appreciate you so much. I'll check those mugs out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And over on Super Chat, Amber, thank you for the $20 who says, I have ADHD. It's not an excuse. My teenage son has ADHD. He loves Steen because, in his words, he brings me back to the point if I stray too far. Shout out to my son, Benjamin. Shout out to Ben. Thank you for the $20. I really appreciate you so much for that donation. You are awesome. Show some love to Ben down below.
Yeah,
thank you,
thank
thank
you.
you. Please show some love to Ben and all the other supporters down below. In fact, can you please, Dylan, can you thank the donors?
Yeah, thank you guys for donating like 570 cents to me. Thank you.
No, the donors that just sent me
No,
money.
thank Dean's donors.
Oh, thanks Dean's donors. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to thank them because they're kind of insulting me.
No, you should thank them. Be the better person.
Turn the other cheek.
Turn the other cheek? Yeah, why don't you guys do that? You should
We're
do
not
that
Christian,
more instead
bro.
of like
Also,
mocking.
can you guys
individuals.
listen? For everybody watching
You're
the stream,
vulnerable?
for everybody watching the stream, the MAGA script is too predictable. Honestly, it's so predictable that it's starting to get boring. Guest makes claim, white privilege does not exist. Dean
You're not
makes
letting me
counter
give
argument.
examples,
Here is a
bud.
clear example of white privilege.
Can I
Guest
give an
crashes out and then says that Dean sucks. Why is it always the same thing?
Wait, can I
it's
give an example?
always the same
Can I give an
thing.
example?
Guest makes claim. Guest claim is proven wrong. Guest is then refuted. And then guest crashes out and says, I suck. No, not until you could concede that white people possess a particular privilege of being at a lower propensity to get pulled over in a traffic stop because of their race.
I'll say this. Definitely, I believe that black people get pulled over at higher rates.
Because of their race, right?
I don't think that's the only factor involved, actually.
So then
No.
what's the other factor?
For example, financial state, like of the car or the districts, the area.
Wait, can't
they're
they see
being
the
pulled
car
over
at
in.
night though?
Yeah, like if they have a luxury vehicle, they're less
oh.
likely to get pulled over.
Okay. So they could see the cars at night.
Yeah, there's something called headlights. Did you know that?
Yeah, so because the cops can see their cars at night, the car is not going to be the co-founding variable here, and which leads to black people being pulled over at higher rates. Because you could still see the cars at night, yet the discrepancies of traffic stops diminishes.
Interesting point, but during the daytime, it depends on the city. Like I said, financial stability of the area.
Well,
There are
it doesn't
plenty of other
matter
factors.
if the area is financially stable or not. Still yet,
Yes, it does.
black people are disproportionately more likely to get pulled over during the day, but they're not more likely to get pulled over during the night,
Wait, tell me
regardless
how
if it's
a
in an
police
area in
officer
which
can
is
see
financially
someone-
insecure or
Tell me how a police
financially
officer can see
secure.
someone
Wait, Dylan, you
race-
understand that's the point that Dean's bringing up takes into account every single variable you could possibly mention. The only distinction is literally daytime and nighttime. And what is different between daytime and nighttime? Well, use your brain, Dylan. Let's think. What
No,
could
it's still a
possibly be
correlation, though.
different? Name 3 things that could possibly be different, Dylan. Go for it right now.
Well, can I just ask this? How can a cop tell someone's race during the daytime? Like a lot of the times they
by
can't.
looking into their car.
How? If they're behind them, how?
by using their eyes.
If they're behind them, you think they can tell their race, right?
So when you're behind somebody,
No, they can't.
wow, Batman, you could actually see the top of their head through over
Really?
the driver's sight, over
I
the
can't
over
tell
the
someone's
driver's
race
one moment,
by
over
driving
the
right-
driver's headrests or their arms or other identifying parts of their body from the back through the back window. Not to mention, you also have the side mirror where you could typically see the reflection of somebody's face.
But the thing is, police are trained to look at the car, actually, not their race or the person inside of the car. And they pull over
But
people
that's
for
not a
making a
different
traffic
factor.
violation.
Those aren't different whether it's light outside or dark outside.
Or their hands on the steering wheel from the back, or the
No, it
reflection of
is
their
different
eyes,
because
or the reflection
when
of
it's
their
dark
or the
outside-
reflection of their eyes from the mirror on top of the center console. that people use
You're
to
not
look
even
behind them in
considering
their
the
cars.
fact that
All these are factors in
maybe
which could be used to identify
black
the race
people
of a driver
drive
from
at
that.
night at higher rates than white people. That's a factor.
What?
Did you hear me?
If
Black people might drive at night at higher rates than white people drive at night.
Then we would still yet expect black individuals to get pulled over.
Yeah,
at
so then
higher
why would they be
propensities
less
in the middle of the
likely to
night.
be pulled over? Like what?
What? Bro.
Yeah, if proportionally someone does something more, then you would see more instances of that occurring. We're literally talking about how there's less instances proportionally of this occurring in the situation where it's the nighttime and it's equivalent to every other single
white people drive
person.
at night at higher
Like,
rates
come
than black
on,
people
dude.
drive at
Like,
night.
dude, it's like basic cognitive processes are not something that is possible.
It's almost
for
like when I call you for misspeaking, you freak out, and now I misspeak and you make fun of me.
That was you
Maybe-
misspeaking. So how were you misspeaking?
I meant to say maybe white people drive at night at higher rates than black people.
Wait. No, you intentionally lied.
No, I didn't.
You just lost because you lied. You lost.
Very funny. Very.
You
low
lost.
IQ
No,
move
I'm not.
there.
I'm not being funny. This is a legitimate argument. You embarrassment loser. You embarrassing loser. You lost. You
Yeah,
lost.
you're just a cornball, buddy.
Take the L. Oh wait, I'm a cornball because I'm telling you that you lost from misspoken. Should we rewind?
No, you're a
Should we like
cornball
roll back the
because
VOD?
You're like 5'7". You're
Okay.
You're like
cornball because
oh
of
my
5'7".
God, I wanna
It's
give
funny.
period cramps and
It's
knuckle
funny how
sandwich.
you have to lie about my height to try to get a point over on me. That's a good one. Good one,
Bro,
Dylan.
you're the guy like
Good
that
one,
says, "I
buddy.
wanna give
You're
period
so
cramps and
adorable. You
knuckle
have to lie about my height to try to get one over on me. You're so cute. Good.
You're
You're doing
5'7",
great,
bud.
Dylan. I know. You got to lie about my height to try to get one over on me. Good
Dylan,
boy.
What is
how
your
tall are
height?
you, Dylan?
5'6"?
I'm 5'9".
Oh, 5'9".
Dylan, how
Yeah,
tall
yeah,
are you?
sure. What?
How tall are you?
I'm like 6'2".
Do you want a cookie?
Congratulations, you could touch the top of a door frame, but you can't pass a 3rd grade math test? Hello?
Hold on. How does? Let me give you an example. You didn't prove that white privilege exists by giving one example.
Well, there's more than
still
one.
having- let
We
me
just so
give
happen
an
to be on the
example.
first one. We haven't even hit on discrepancies for funding in schoolies. We haven't even hit on the discrepancies
hold
in the
on.
exoneration
It's
rate. We
more
haven't hit
about
on these other
financial states
discrepancies.
than race.
Okay, but I would really appreciate you to consider this first point before we move on.
I already said I agree that more black people probably get pulled over at
Because
higher
of their
rates.
race, right?
No.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Cornball Dylan, you're an idiot, quite frankly. How does it feel to lose a debate?
Bro, just shut up.
Hey, can you stop insulting Dean? Saying "shut up" is an insult. That's
Yeah.
what the hell, man?
So true. Ronnie, do you support Trump?
Stop insulting Dean.
So on it. So true. Ronnie, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Out of here, Ronnie.
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born? Dude, everyone is 18 today. My God. What year are you born in?
2007.
What month?
December. Why you got an attitude?
By asking you questions to ensure that the age you're giving us is accurate? It's not me catching an attitude.
Yeah,
That's just me being
Dean, what
vigilant.
the fuck is up with your attitude, dude? It's
I know.
crazy, dude. It's
Ronnie,
seriously insane.
Ronnie, how many continents are there?
7. How many branches of government are there?
3. How many amendments are there in the Constitution?
What?
How many amendments are there in the Constitution?
27.
Okay, all right.
How many?
You're good.
Wait,
You're good.
Ronnie,
you have...
can you tell us the 3 branches of government?
Executive, legislative, and judicial.
Can you tell us what they do?
Can we get with the debate?
Listen,
Dude,
the
I
reason,
answered enough. I answered enough.
the reason why I was asking you those questions is just because the people that I've been speaking to today are pretty dumb. I'm going to go and thank a couple people. Hey, Jose, thank you for the $10, my friend. Let's get 100 Jose W's, who says, wow, this caller is atrocious. A collection of data with results that hurt his feelings means that the data is left-leaning? Of course. I know, Jose, right? It's insane. Anti-intellectualism is plaguing this country. DB, appreciate you so much for the $20. I thank you so much for that love and support. You are awesome. Thank you so much. DB with the $20 says, wanted this guest to know and you to remember that around 300 episodes ago, you converted me, a Montana Republican. Really, Joseph? I didn't even know. I didn't even know that I debated you and converted you. That's awesome, man. I love that, Joseph. Man, I knew I liked you for a reason. You're awesome. Thank you for the $20, my friend. Let's get 200 Joseph W's down below in the comment section. And Iris, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. Oh my God. Iris, you are a madman in the best way possible. That is so fucking kind. I don't deserve a penny of that. Holy moly, man. Thank you, Iris. Show some love to the goat down below. Iris with the $100 says, yeah, thank us, bro. Talking about that last guest, asking me to ask them to thank Iris. Unfortunately, he's gone now, but I will thank you, and so will the chat. I want to get 1,000 Iris W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so fucking much for the love and support. You're the GOAT. Show some love to Iris down below. Fuck yes, dude. Thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so very, very much. And then Joseph, thank you so much for another $10. I appreciate you. You're the GOAT as well. JC, thank you for the $20. That is JAYCEE. Let's get to it at JCWs, who says, I'm a senior data scientist with a master's in analytics and a bachelor's in applied math and stats with a minor in stats. Whoa! Wow, that's what a resume, JC. That's very impressive. Statistical significance is higher than likely probability of occurring than pure chance. Typically, a lower p score indicates a higher significance. Thank you so much for the $20.
I was
JC.
wanting to make a joke about that, of how he had no clue. I literally just said yikes because you guys started having a conversation. I thought that was so funny, dude. He said he was a statistician. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, no fucking clue, dude. Yeah, he was embarrassing, bro. And then Joseph, I appreciate you so much for the $10 as well. Who says, Dylan, most of what you're saying is screaming privilege. Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. Over on PayPal, Augustine, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you, dude. Let's get 200 Augustine W's down below. Thank you. Who says, as a black man who drives a Range Rover, I get pulled over all the time for nothing more than the police just making sure I own the car. No speeding, no tickets. It's a race about every time. Every time. This guest sucks. Keep on cooking them, Dean. And you know what, Augustine? I bet that there's a shit ton of white people watching this live stream who've not even had that experience in their life, even once. You know what I mean? And then you as a black man come here telling us that it's not just something that's happened once or twice, but literally a common occurrence in your day-to-day life. I totally believe it, man. Thank you so much for the $20, and I'm so sorry that happens to you. Sam, thank you for the $5. Michaela, thank you for the $2. Rin, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate you, Rin. Let us WREN. Show some love to Rin down below. Coley, thank you for the 57 cents. And Handmade, thank you for the 1 penny. Over on Super Chat, Ryan, thank you for the $10, who says, I want a study to be done on how talented these people are at using every fallacy that is possible without them knowing, or anything that they are talking about, right? No, it takes a certain level of talent to evade a point in a debate so hard that you engage in every logical fallacy known to man. I could not agree with you more. If you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy, you like this stream, you want to support me, you want to support the stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. They're also in the pinned message over on that other place, and Dean Withers without the E, and Withers is the @. Just make sure that you double check your spelling. There's about 5 more billion fake Dean Venmo and PayPal accounts out there, but we're going to go and hop into that next debate right now. Ronnie, take it away. Tell us why you support the most ass cheeks president of your life, nobody other than delusional Donnie.
Well, I like his mass deportation. Right, keeping the country safe. You want to start there?
Sure. I don't think that our country's much safer at all, because his mass deportation means that ICE is putting lower level focus on undocumented immigrants with the bad crimes on their records that actually would help make this country less safe. It's a big issue.
All of them got to go. I like national security. I want to know who's in my country.
Wait. Can you agree that deporting a mother and father of 2 that have been in this country working hard for 35 years with no intent to commit a crime, with no criminal record, clearly deporting them is not going to make the country a safer place, right?
Yeah, but for every mother and father, there could be a murderer or a rapist. Right?
Well, but when there is a rapist, you make them president.
What do you mean? Trump's not a rapist.
I mean, you just said we need to deport all of the hardworking mothers and fathers, because for every hardworking mother and father, there could be a rapist. Okay. Ooh, where's the rapist? Oh, wait, he's in the Oval Office. That's where he is.
He's not a rapist.
Well, yeah, that's what a court proved, so.
Sexual abuse. That's what they proved.
No, so they proved rape. We'll talk about it. Do you agree that your definition of rape would include the penetration of a woman's vagina with any part of a man's body?
With any part? Yeah. I'd say so.
Okay, yeah, then you agree that they proved he raped her, because what
Well-
they proved he did was they proved that he penetrated her vagina with his fingers unconsensually with force. Now, the reason why this wasn't constituted as rape, according to New York state law, was because the New York state law definition of rape was just penile rape. He did not penilely rape her. He raped her with his fingers.
It was a civil case, by the way, not a criminal.
Yeah. Much higher standard of evidence. It involves like a jury of 9 compared to your baseless suspicions that they could be a rapist because they're brown, right? Like that's the point you're getting at there with the undocumented immigrants. So why do you doubt the outcome of a civil court case?
I'm not doubting it, but
Well, if you don't doubt it, then you accept it, right? Because that's going to be the only other option. Either you doubt it, i.e. you're agnostic if the outcome is true, or you believe the outcome is false. And if you don't doubt it, then you accept it, meaning that you affirm that the outcome was accurate.
I kind of doubt it because her story is kind of suspect.
Okay. The fact that you find her story suspect means that she's telling the truth. The reason why I say that is if she was not telling the truth and made it all up, then why would she make up a story that's suspicious?
I don't know.
See what I mean? Like people will talk about this all the time. When she said that she was raped conveniently, there was like nobody around. Okay, well, like if she faked the story and it was all made up, wouldn't she just say that like it happened in a scenario where we wouldn't expect anybody to be around, like a private bedroom or something? It like as easily as she apparently lied about saying that it happened in a dressing room at a store. Well, couldn't have she just also lied and said that it happened at her house, right? Like how would that have like relevantly changed Donald Trump's offense in the case whatsoever? It wouldn't have. And it would have left you with a quote unquote less suspicious story. So, I actually think that any point of quote unquote suspicion that you could find in her testimony, if anything, just makes her a more reliable narrator, because if she made it up, then she wouldn't have included the points that you and others have found quote unquote suspicious.
Okay. Agree to disagree.
So what parts of her testimony did you find suspicious that create enough doubt to reject the outcome of the court case?
She couldn't remember when it happened, right? Traumatic situation. I'd expect someone to remember. What else? She said grape was sexy.
How much money would you like to bet?
How much money?
Yeah.
$3 trillion.
No, something reasonable that like we could actually pay up on.
Okay, $1 trillion.
$100?
Sure.
Parker, would you like to get into this bet?
Yup.
Okay. So we're going to bet $100 on the claim that she said that she thinks rape is sexy, okay?
Okay.
So if she didn't say that she thinks rape is sexy, all right, then you're going to send both of us $100. But if she did say that she thinks rape is sexy, then both of us are going to send you $100. Sounds good?
If she says that most people think that grape is sexy, then you got some $100.
Wait, is most people her?
I don't know. Probably not.
No, fuck. So you owe us $100 because you already know exactly what she said. Pay up.
Do you agree with that statement? Wait, we never.
Where's my money?
Hold on.
Yeah. Where's the money?
We never officially made the bet.
Yes, we just did. You said, yeah, I'm down to bet $100. Pay up.
I have 1,000 TikTok.
Wow, that's embarrassing, bro. You won't pay up.
You lost the bet before we even went and played the clip because you already know what the clip said. I don't know why you'd shoot yourself in the foot like that, dude. You owe us both $100. Pay up.
Okay, how would you like
pay
your
up, bro? My Venmo, my PayPal is in my bio, bro. Click on the link tree in my bio. You can just click right onto it.
Are you sure that's not a Grabify link? Better not be.
It's the link tree in my bio. It's literally to find my socials.
Okay, how would you like your 100 doll hairs? How would you like that?
What are you, 12, bro?
I can send it through mail. Just give me your PO box. But yeah, let's get back to
12?
Let's get back to the immigration. Let's get back to immigration.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. No,
Yeah,
but on a
Parker,
real
I'm
note,
pretty funny, guy.
send us $100.
Okay, once we finish the debate.
No, right now.
I don't have PayPal or Venmo.
Okay, what do you have?
I have Cash App.
Okay. Dean debates with 2 S's at debates.
All right, can we finish?
No,
Yeah,
you can send it
finish
right
the
now.
debate? Why?
Because I
never
want to make you
offici-
pay up on your bet.
Wait, we never officially made the bet.
Yeah, we did. Oh,
you gonna-
actually, it's just Dean debates with 1 S at the end of the debate. So
Are you gonna haggle
it's literally
$100?
just Dean debates. That's all it is on Cash App.
Are you gonna
Dean
haggle
debates.
$100 from an 18-year-old?
No, I'm gonna get the $100 that you owe me because you made a bet then lost. Yeah,
We never officially made the bet.
we did.
Give me my
$100.
Sounds good, Parker.
So you're running.
No,
This is all
you're
I'm-
running because you owe me $100.
No, you're running from the debate.
Okay. So the first reason why you said, well, fine, we'll just go back to the debate. You owe me $100. It's fine. A lot of people owe me a lot
Okay,
of money
I'll send
because
your-
people
I'll send your
because
$100
because people make bets and then they never pay up. That happens all the time with these Trump
We never
supporters. It's
officially made the
unreal.
bet. We never
We did.
officially made the bet.
So your first claim was to
Never.
say that you found it suspicious because she didn't remember the exact time that it happened, right?
Yeah.
So is your claim that you would like expect a true victim of rape to remember that?
At least the year when it happened. At least. She
Okay.
couldn't even do that.
What's a year?
365 days.
Okay, so she did remember the year.
What did she say? 19 something. She said 2 different years.
No, she
Right.
said 1 year because she said late 1995 to early 1996. Using your definition of the word year, that'd be a year. Because late 1995 to early 1996 would exist in the container of 365 days.
Hold on. I'm not a rapist defender. What your comments are telling me.
Can you please respond to what I just said?
Yeah. So what I mean by that is she couldn't remember like if it happened in one of those years.
Wait. I asked you what your definition of year was. What did you say?
I understand what you're.
You said 365 days.
Hold on, Dean. I understand what you're trying to say here, but can
Right?
you
So she was
understand-
able to identify a container of 365 days that she was raped within. Therefore, she was able to identify a year. What you're doing is you're equivocating between the word year and the phrase calendar year. A calendar year would be a container of 365 days that specifically starts on January 1st. Now, a year would just be a container of 365 days, regardless of the specific start date. And I don't understand why the specific start date of the year is relevant here at all. As long, okay, as she could identify a container of 365 days that she was raped within, then she satisfied your condition of identifying the year that she was raped within.
I understand your point. I do understand your point, but
How long were you in freshman year of high school?
how long? It's 2026. I'd say 2021 to something. I don't want to do the math.
So how long were you in your freshman year of high school, please? Can you answer?
Oh, how long?
Yeah.
9 months.
9 months? Okay.
Yeah.
How about plus summer? Right. We're going to consider the summer after freshman year as a part of freshman year. Would you say that you were in freshman year for a year?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though it started in like 2020 and ended in 2021.
Yeah, I understand your point.
Okay. Okay. So just like Eugene Carroll, you're now identifying a year that you attended freshman year of high school plus summer in, even though it started in one calendar year and ended in another.
Yeah,
Yeah. Is that not exactly what Eugene Carroll did?
I guess so.
Okay.
I guess you've bested me, you lib. You wanna
Okay.
Move on?
Okay. So then now you accept that she was raped by Donald Trump.
I accept she was sexually abused by Donald Trump. Yes.
Well, actually, under your definition, you call it rape. The reason
Yeah,
why I say
Colombia.
that is because the first thing I asked you was, would your definition of the word rape include a woman having her vagina unconsensually penetrated by any part of a man's body? And you said yes. That's what the jury ruled he did to her.
In a colloquial sense, I don't mind saying that, but in an official sense, he was found civilly liable of sexual abuse, no matter
Yeah.
how much you like to spin it.
So the sexual abuse is identical to rape. They're one and the same. Because both sexual abuse and rape in the sense are being used to describe a man forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina with a part of his body. Plus, I want to let you know here that there's only one type of rape, right? And that one type of rape would be the forced penetration of a sexual orifice, right? Now, it doesn't matter if a court disagrees. That just means that the court's wrong, not that you're wrong. If unconsensual sex takes place, then somebody is raped. This was true before the courts existed. This was true while the courts existed, but they didn't legally recognize it. And this will be true long after our world falls to anarchy and courts don't exist any longer. All right? So as long as an unconsensual act of sex took place, then he raped her. And it did.
That's why.
And because that's what the court proved.
That's why, in a colloquial sense, we can say that, but not in an official sense.
Not in a legal sense?
Not in a legal, no.
Okay. Well, yeah. When I say that he raped her, I'm just literally saying that's an action that he took part in towards her. I'm not saying that's what the. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that was a matter of legal fact per state penal code. Okay? Because when we say person 1 raped person 2, we're not saying that's a matter of legal fact per penal code. Or else we'd say that no enslaved person in America was ever raped. Because that was never a matter of a fact per penal code. Right? Rape is not contingent upon a legal body's recognition of it. Rape is contingent upon unconsensual sex taking place.
That's why I said, yes, if you want to in a colloquial sense,
penal.
We can say that.
Penal code. Perfect. Okay. So earlier when you were like, we need to deport hardworking mothers and fathers because, well, for every hardworking mother and father, there could be a rapist. Well, now that we've identified there is a rapist in the Oval, we need to get him out of there too, right?
Is he a U.S. citizen?
Yeah. Does rape magically become less harmful, less wrong when a U.S. citizen does the raping?
If a U.S. citizen was to murder somebody, would we throw them in jail in our country or deport them?
We would throw them in jail. And we do the same for an undocumented immigrant that would murder somebody here too, by the way. Or at least we should.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for the motorcycle. So do you think that we should try to get Trump in jail?
Well, no.
No? Wait, so you think that men should be able to rape women and just walk free?
No, I don't think.
Okay, well, I just want to clarify. Now, like, you see all the people in the chat saying that you're defending rapists? Okay, well, now that's undeniably true. Because you, agreed with me less than 2 minutes ago that Trump raped somebody. But here you are saying that, well, he shouldn't go to jail for that? What? Dude! Come on! Man, think about what you're saying. Okay, just depersonalize this. Like, Jesus Christ, Ronnie. Depersonalize this away from Trump for a second. Okay, name some, shithead that you grew up with that you don't like.
Timmy Turner?
Timmy Turner. Whatever. Fine. Made up name. That's fine. So imagine, okay, you find out that Timmy Turner raped a woman y'all grew up with. Okay? And you're still buddies with one of Timmy Turner's buddies. And you're talking to Timmy Turner's buddy about how you raped a woman y'all all grew up with. And then you were like, fuck, dude, he should be punished. He should go to jail for that. All right? That's a civilized thing to say. And then Timmy Turner's buddy says, no, I know he raped her, but he shouldn't go to jail. Okay, would you look at Timmy Turner's buddy with disgust?
Yeah, I would. And
okay.
I understand the point that you're making.
Right. The point that I'm making is as soon as we no longer make it about Trump, it becomes evidently clear how, crazy this is. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, Trump supporters become like fucking babbling toddlers drooling on their mom's sticky iPad watching Cocomelon and lose their mind the moment we start talking about Trump. And then it becomes normal, permissible, and acceptable to say, yeah, he's a rapist, he shouldn't go to jail. But if it was anybody but Trump, you see my point.
I do. I don't want this debate to end early because I'm definitely not evil, right? I know your 3 categories of Trump supporters. If I were to accept that and move on,
that's the one that you fall in right now. Yeah, that is the category you fall in right now. Would Timmy Turner's buddy be evil?
Mm-hmm.
You're Timmy Turner's buddy.
So you're running from the debate.
No, I'm calling the shots as they are.
You can call it whatever you want, but if you want this debate to end early,
Seemingly you agree with me, though. Because you just agreed
I do.
that if you had, like, an old buddy that raped someone and then you're hanging out with one of their friends today and you're talking about it and they're like, yeah, you know, he shouldn't be in jail. Well, better yet, let's give him a promotion at his job. Let's make him the CEO of the company he works for. Yeah, that dude would be evil as shit.
If he made the lives of 300 million people better, would that be debatable? Would that be debatable?
Well, I don't think that there's any extension of one's acts of quote-unquote gratitude that one could ever do to avoid accountability for the worst action a human could engage in directed towards another. There's no retribution of good action that a man could engage in to account for rape, to avoid consequences for said rape. But that's not even what Trump has done. Name one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden.
More jobs.
Well,
Jobs are
actually, the jobs reports are in the shitter. 2024 under Biden, we added 2.2 million jobs. 2025 under Trump, we added 175,000 jobs. And now we have the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic. Try again.
Well, we're still not through his whole term, right? We gotta let things mellow out.
I disagree. That's not what you said for Biden in June of 2022, and the gas prices were the highest they have ever been in this country. In fact, even after that, when they mellowed out, because, you know, the pandemic is over, he was able to fix supply chain disruptions. You guys still talk about it to this very day as a stain on the Biden-Harris administration. So I reject that logic. But tell me, try your best. Name a singular macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden.
The jobs are there, Dean. People don't want to work. There's 6 million jobs available.
Yeah, I could prove that wrong. Last year, we also had the most layoffs since the pandemic at 1.3 million. If the jobs were there and people didn't want to work, well, the first question would be, why magically did people stop wanting to work the moment Trump was inaugurated?
That's not a question for me. It's not a question for me. It's
a question. It's a question that you can't answer.
I can maybe find an answer for that. If I were to do a little research, I don't have my ducks in a row, but there's 6 million jobs available, Dean. Right? Donald Trump cannot control the fact that people do not know how to run.
So the reason why there's 6 million jobs available would hinge on a handful of factors here. The first factor is going to be, well, where is the job at? Now, what requirements are there in order to get the job? Is it a job in which would make your quality of life worse? Is it a job in which would make your quality of life better? Okay. Is it a job that would make you and your family relocate? Is it a job you can't work because the hours required are too low? It's only part-time, you need full-time. Is it a job that would require you to work way too much? You can't work 40 hours a week because you got to raise a kid at home. You got to go to university full-time on top of that. Is it a job that you can't work because you don't own a car and it's 10 miles away, too far to get an Uber or to bike on a daily basis? Is it a job that you can't work because it requires an associate's degree or a training program that you can't qualify for? Is it a job that you can't work because it's a manager's shift at a restaurant in Colorado, and in Colorado, in order to be a manager at a restaurant, you have to pass this food safety test that a lot of people can't because it's quite complicated. See, all these questions are why there's 6 million jobs available, yet the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic.
You make a good point, Dean Withers. You make a good point. I don't think we can base our arguments off of speculation. That's just speculation, what you just gave me.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, these are just the real reasons why in an area there might be an unemployed individual, even though there are 6 million job opportunities around the country.
I'd like to say back to my
like
immigration
that's
point.
not speculatory, right? Like people like know this, like people have experienced this. I mean, you said that you're 18.
Yeah.
Okay, so like you're too young. You're too young to know this. You're way too young to know this.
Are you pulling the classic MAGA move? This is what 50
I mean, you are, right? To say that it's speculatory, that in many circumstances, a person can be unemployed while actively looking for a job, even though there's 6 million jobs available, because of concerns of relocation, qualifications that they don't possess, or they're too qualified for the job. or it's not a job that they could work because of health concerns, dietary restrictions, pre-qualifications required, such as tests, so on and so forth. Like, those reasons aren't speculative. Those things are seen every day by Americans. But usually those Americans are just a little bit older than you. Okay, because at 18, what are you? Still living at your parents' house, maybe not too concerned about a job. If you are, you have your entry-level job, you're doing fine. Those are life experiences that you don't have. And that's why you call them speculatory, even though they're not. Also, you were speculating your ass off earlier about undocumented immigrants. You said, for every hardworking mother and father, there could be a rapist. What do you think the phrase could be there's doing? Is that phrase speculating?
More in a sense that we know there are.
Also, you were speculating about E. Jean Carroll. You speculated that because she couldn't remember the calendar year, that therefore she was lying. You were speculating about Trump. You said, although, the economy's not better off today, it could get better in the future. All you've done in this debate is speculate. All of your arguments have been speculation, but then the moment I don't speculate, I give you the hard facts, a hard fact that many times people could be unemployed, looking for a job and not being able to find one, even though there's 6 million opportunities countrywide. All of a sudden, that's speculation.
What are you doing, calling me a hypocrite? Is that what you're trying to imply?
Yes.
It's pretty interesting, coming from someone who supports kings, but...
What? Wait, how does he support kings?
Parker,
Says a man that
support
supports rapists.
You support kings too.
You support
How
rapists.
do we support kings?
But you support
Did
rapists.
Did Joe Biden make everyone get the vaccine or you lose your job?
No.
No?
Yeah, he did.
No?
Once again, you're too young to know this because you're 18. OSHA temporarily implemented a particular mandates for companies with over 500 employees. Okay? But even if Biden obligated every citizen to get the vaccine, that wouldn't be the action of a king. That'd be the action of a good president.
And also, that was shot down by the Supreme Court. That was deemed unconstitutional. And it's not like the Biden administration didn't follow the law or tried to undermine that constitutionally determined. Wait, what's
so
that?
he's doing unconstitutional things too.
Wait, but they didn't try to continue after determining or knowing that it was unconstitutional.
Also, Biden doesn't control OSHA, just by the way. OSHA has an administrator.
Sure.
But
this isn't for every single business either. And even so, wait, are you pro-life?
No.
No, you're not? Okay. So, I mean, you must massively disagree with how Trump put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade then.
Yeah.
Okay, well then isn't that a bigger restriction on people's bodily autonomy than the OSHA mandate?
But that's not unconstitutional.
Damn.
Wait, you say now now you care about the Constitution, so you don't care about Trump calling for the termination of the Constitution?
Damn.
You don't care about Trump violating your first, second, fourth, fifth, literally sixth, 27. He wants to violate the 22nd Amendment, and he's even talked about violating the 25th Amendment.
Damn, libs are cooking today. When did he call for the termination?
December of 2022.
Can you give me a source on that?
Yes.
He called for the termination. Wow.
Yeah. In 2022, he called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. If he said this, would you stop supporting him?
I'd retract some of my support.
Only some? Not all?
What a joke. What a fucking joke. This dude's a goober. Earlier, he conceded Trump is a rapist, by the way.
Dean, you're a goober.
Really?
Come on now.
Yes.
Wait, Ronnie, would you support a violent sex offender for president?
I would not support that action.
But would you ever support someone who is a violent sex offender?
Parker, get a job. We know where this is going. And I guess I would say maybe.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question.
Wow.
Would you vote for Epstein with Donald Trump's policies over Kamala Harris?
No.
No, you wouldn't? Okay, so what's the relevant difference between Trump and Epstein that means you would vote for one but not the other over Harris?
Well, I think Epstein, it crosses that line of being too bad of a person.
Yeah, he raped too many people.
Okay, even though Donald Trump was credibly accused by a minor in the Epstein files that got a settlement with the Epstein estate that said that Epstein trafficked her to Trump?
credibly accused, Parker.
Yes,
Yeah.
by one of the victims of Epstein that got a settlement with the Epstein estate was determined to be a credible victim.
Accused, Parker. That's the word we have to.
Yeah, but
look
they
at.
got a settlement with the Epstein estate.
Dude, listen. Remember going back to that Timmy Turner conversation? Okay, we know Timmy Turner's a rapist. We know he's a bad guy. We also know that he was hanging out with other rapists like Epstein. But then somebody who Epstein rapes comes forward and says that Timmy Turner raped them too?
That would definitely raise my suspicions,
Right.
but as it is an accusation, I would not take that face value.
How about
I would
this?
not take that.
In 2 sentences or less, tell us why undocumented immigrants should be deported.
National security.
Why?
I like that.
Why?
You're not gonna let me finish? Okay.
Why are they not? Why are they a threat to national security?
Well, we don't know who's in our country, right? They can commit a crime. We don't have their fingerprints on file. We don't know who
To
they
prevent
are.
crime?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Because we want people out of the country that are criminals.
I want all illegals out of the country.
Because they broke the law?
Yes.
But then when Trump breaks the law?
He wants him to be president.
Do you believe in the Eighth Amendment?
Do you know what the Eighth Amendment is?
Eighth Amendment?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
What's the Eighth Amendment?
No unjust punishment, I'm pretty sure.
No unjust punishment is an interesting way to put it.
Basically, reasonable punishment for the crimes.
No,
Is
it's
a reason-
isn't it against cruel and unusual punishment? That's
Yes.
Is it? Do you think it's cruel to prevent a rapist from becoming president?
Yeah, are we gonna keep going back to this?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's really, really, really bad.
It seems like you're running from the immigration debate.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just simply exposing how you are a two-faced hypocrite, where if somebody encroaches upon civil law and like overstays a visa, like they're a violent criminal that needs to be demonized and then deported. But if like they're literally a rapist, make them president.
I don't agree
Now
with
answer
it
the
being
question.
rapist.
Is it cruel and unusual to prevent a rapist from being president?
No. But is it cruel and unusual
got it.
to hold on now? Is it cruel and unusual to deport illegal immigrants?
I think so, but
without due
that's
process,
that's another
yeah.
story.
Wait.
So can you confirm, right, that it obviously, if you're going to say somebody should be removed from the country because of a victimless misdemeanor, that somebody should be removed from the White House for rape? Can you agree to that?
Victimless misdemeanor.
Because you said all undocumented immigrants.
Is it really victimless? Because you
Yeah.
never let me move on to my other point.
Who's the victim of the undocumented couple who generates a household income of 6 figures a year, pays 10 figures in taxes, and contributes to their local community by helping to like plant trees and they raise their kids?
Well, I don't
Who's a
disagree
victim?
with that. But Blue.
Who's a victim there?
maybe
Can you tell me?
Maybe you let me speak, Dean Withers?
Yeah, who's a victim?
Maybe Americans who are looking for a job, blue-collar workers who are losing wages.
Okay. So people who are looking for a job are somehow victimized by the 35-year-old couple that works a job and generates a household income of over $100,000. How so?
They definitely could be. Well, jobs are going through the
Because the
migrants.
undocumented immigrants have the job instead?
Right.
Okay. Well, see, the thing is that undocumented immigrants create more jobs by creating economic productivity. When that undocumented couple makes $100,000 a year and pays taxes, they then spend that money on goods that are sold by American companies that then have more revenue. Therefore, they need more jobs to create more products to allow for manufacturing to keep up with demand. So, in order for a company to create jobs, that company needs the demand of their service or their good. And undocumented immigrants help to create the demand. But now what's worse?
They
Even if we
definitely
accept
can.
that undocumented couple took a singular job opportunity away from a citizen, what's worse? Taking a citizen's job opportunity or raping a woman?
Raping a woman.
Okay. So they should be deported for something better than the action Donald Trump engaged in that you're actively arguing should be irrelevant in the consideration if he should be president? See, that's incoherent. That's just simply incoherent.
You can call it incoherent.
Can you agree that it clearly is? You're saying that
Do you believe?
for the action that's like significantly worse, make him president. For the action that's like significantly better, deport them from the country. All right, don't you agree that like we're allotting like disproportionate consequence for the crime here? Like the consequence for like the significantly preferable crime is like completely destroying a family. And then the consequence for literally one of the worst things that a human could do to another person is actually not a consequence at all. You're just handing them the keys to the kingdom.
Well,
right? I feel like this goes back to like my description of like the 3 buckets that I think Trump supporters could fall in: ignorant, dumb, or evil. Right? This puts you in the bucket of being evil. Right? Like, how's that fair at all? Why should so like one human, okay, rapes a woman, commits like one of the most heinous actions ever. Let's like give them the keys to the kingdom. But if like another human, I don't know, like crosses a border illegally just to like ensure that they have the needs required to provide for their children and they're actively contributing to the positive direction for that society, let's rip that family apart? Like, that's just so unfair, dude. It's so unfair. It's unfair to the woman that was raped. It's unfair to the undocumented couple. It's unfair to all the other victims of SA because it downplays the wrongness of it significantly. It's unfair to the society because now the rapist is a leader of the society. It's unfair to the world because now other world leaders have to answer to a rapist. Okay, like clearly, like this is just a view that a benevolent, rational actor would never believe in.
One of your commenters make a good point. Didn't Joe Biden shower with his underage daughter?
No, I don't think that claim is verified, but we could talk about that claim as soon as you could respond to the last point that I made. How this is like just so clearly like a position that a benevolent, rational actor would never hold to. Can you see the imbalance and injustice here?
I definitely can, but do you believe in the 8th Amendment? Is my question.
Cruel and unusual punishment. We already agree that the 8th Amendment doesn't apply because you're not a governmental body sending anybody to jail. Okay, you're just simply making an opinion about what you think should be the case, right? The 8th Amendment is irrelevant to this conversation. Do you agree that there's like a lack of like a certain level of injustice when we give a rapist the keys to the kingdom, but an undocumented immigrant the boot out of the country and like wreck their family, right? Like, you know, in both scenarios, we're looking at like two humans, like you and me. Human number 1 rapes somebody, give them the keys to the kingdom. Human number 2 illegally crosses a border, rip their family apart. Why does human number 1 get such preferable treatment to human number 2? Why?
Let me explain my position because I feel like we're going in circles.
No, answer the question. Why does human number 1 get such preferable treatment to human number 2?
It's not preferable treatment, and I'll tell you why.
It's not preferable treatment to give a rapist the keys to the kingdom and an undocumented immigrant the boot out and destroying their family? No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to act like that's not preferable treatment. The person number 1 engaged in an action in which is significantly worse. Rape is so much worse than undocumented entry. And they're not getting any consequence. They're not being heard at all. They're not seeking any negative repercussions for their action. They're being made the presidents. That's clearly preferable treatment to the negative consequence that you want all undocumented immigrants to have of having their family ripped apart and being sent out of the country. To argue that that's not a preferable outcome is just to say that that squares are that they're circles, is to say that blue is red, to say that up is down, to say that left is right. Clearly that's preferable treatment. A goddamn dog could understand me better than this. A kitty cat could understand this. A fucking rock could understand where I'm coming from. An AI chatbot from 1995 could get what I'm saying.
Ronnie, why are you screaming into the mic?
Because Dean is putting words in my mouth. He's not letting me explain my position.
Yeah, he's giving you ample time to explain your position. Chill out. Breathe. It's going to be okay. Hush, little baby.
He's just doing the MAGA thing.
Don't say a word. You're going to be okay. You'll have your time to speak.
Oh, I heard that voice crap. No. Let me retract my statement. It's not preferable. Reasonable punishment. The 3 restrictions, or the 3 rules to running for presidency. 35 years old, born in America, and not found guilty of an insurrection.
which would apply to Jeffrey Epstein, who you said you wouldn't vote for because of the person they are.
Well, yeah, because he crosses that line.
Not the legal line. Does Jeffrey Epstein cross the legal line of who's eligible to run for the presidency?
Technically, no.
So get that fucking legal shit out of here. We don't determine who would be a fitting president because of the legal pre-qualifications described by the Constitution. Sure, that's like a legal baseline that we operate off of, but we determine who should be president based upon who they are as a person, based upon the policy that they're running on, based upon the way that they want to change the country, based upon what they want to do for us, what they want to do for the world. Bringing up the legal qualifications that serve as a foundation for who can and can't be president is dumb as fuck.
Dean Withers, you're not letting me explain my point. We're going in circles. I don't mean it's fair. I don't mean it's technically fair that he is the president, but in a legal sense, he's allowed.
You got your mic muted about Parker. That's funny as hell. You're saying in a legal sense it's allowed. Dude, in a legal sense, in fucking Alabama, a 40-year-old man could marry a 12-year-old with the approval of a parent and a judge. If a 40-year-old man married a 12-year-old with the approval of a parent and a judge in Alabama, would you say that you don't take an issue with that? Would you say that's something that you support because it's allowed? Would you? No. So get that fucking, it's technically legally allowed bullshit out of here. Before 1986, it was technically allowed for a man to force himself upon his wife because the legal concept of rape didn't exist between a marriage. So when it was technically legally allowed for a man to chain his wife down and penetrate her vagina with his penis, okay, would you have supported that because it was technically legally allowed?
No, I would not have.
Yeah, you want you little fucking monster. So then stop playing these games. This is bullshit.
What do you call?
You know better.
I'm a
than
little fucking monster. But you support Biden showering with his daughter.
Once again, back to the whole Biden thing. Biden could literally be Hitler, and it wouldn't make you any better of a motherfucker to sit here and say that rapists should be president, but humans who enter into this country the use of undocumented means, okay, should have their families torn apart and sent back to fucking Guantanamo, alligator Alcatraz, because I can't pronounce Guantanamo. Shit. Okay? Do you get the point? You get the point?
But what about Biden? Have you thought about that one before?
Hold on now. Reasonable punishment. If somebody comes in here illegally.
Hey Ronnie, have you like thought about what about Biden?
Hey, have you ever thought about the 8th Amendment?
What?
The 8th Amendment. Do you know what the 8th Amendment is?
Yeah, do you know what what about Biden showering her with his daughter?
Yeah, what about that? Wait,
what about the 8th Amendment?
You support that, don't you, Dean?
Oh my God! Some other bullshit. Listen.
I gotta put the jelly in the fridge.
I could literally be Hitler, and that wouldn't make you any worse of a person, okay? For supporting such grave injustices about how when person number 1 rapes somebody, you make them president, but yet when person number 2 illegally enters into a country to generate a better life for them and their children, you believe that they deserve to be deported. Like, dude, what is this shit? Like, obviously, no, I don't support like grown men who are sexually perverse and like shower with their of age daughters, like beyond a reasonable extent of like young children. Because you have to clean them because they are fucking babies and they can't clean themselves. Okay, that's just general parenting. Like, no, it doesn't. Like, oh my God, it literally doesn't matter for this observation of a critique of the grave injustices in which you think should be the case.
Dean, I'm gonna grab you by the head and break your neck with this pivot. Who is Phil? Everybody's calling me Phil.
That's your twin brother.
My twin brother.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's really violent.
My apologies.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, you seriously are his twin brother. You were just named Ronnie instead on accident.
I don't think that's very nice, Parker. Hold on. Here's something I like to ask. Define hateful community, Dean. Define that.
Oh my God! Have I talked to this guy before? He just left.
Know, bro. I kicked him. He was a little weasel, man. Like,
He was gonna try to say our community is hateful.
There's only so much that you could do, Parker. There's only so much that you could do. Only so much, man. Like, I tried. Listen, I pulled everything out of the book. Everything. Oh my God. Everything came out of the book for that one. Lex, do you support Trump? Going once! Going twice! Sold to the next guest. We got Jules loading up. Listen. Oh my god. DJ! Holy moly! DJ the GOAT. I want to see 2,000 DJWs down below in that chat. You the fucking real deal, man. Thank you for the $200 donation over on Super Chat. Yo! Man!
DJW.
Jesus! I don't deserve that. I don't deserve a penny of that. Brother, that is way too much goddamn money. I'm so fucking grateful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A million more trillion times over. Because that shit's unreal. Thank you so fucking much. You are the absolute go to the hour, DJ, with the 200 big ones. DJ with the $200 says, hey, Dean, you and Parker are killing it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, DJ. You're like, oh my god, they sent another $50 on top of that I'm just seeing now. Let's get 2,500 DJWs. Thank you so much for the $250. Man, oh my god, DJ. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, DJ. Show some love to DJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Wow, man, that is insane. Show some love to DJ down below. Holy crap. Over on Venmo, thank you, Emily, for the $35. Let's get to 350 Emily W's down below. Thank you so much. Emily with the $35 says, for me and my late mom on her second death anniversary. Damn, I didn't know that was a word. Sorry to hear about that. You would have brought her to the good side if she were still here. Thank you for keeping me informed, entertained, and comfortable in my leftness. You are so important, whether you see it or not. Well, thank you so much for the $35. I'm sorry to hear that it's a death anniversary of your mother. Just know that I really appreciate you, Emily. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the kind words. You're the GOAT as well. Make sure to show some love to Emily down below for the $35. That is a massive donation that really does help me be able to continue to run these live streams every day for 4 hours. Just know that I appreciate you. Show some love to Emily. Lexi, thank you for the $5. Tegan, thank you for the $25. She says, SA survivor here who took years to even personally acknowledge my assault, let alone be able to express it to others. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, Tegan. Thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Same thing to Lily. Thank you for the $15 donation with the little thumbs up emoji. I appreciate you. Oscar, thank you for the $11.11 who says, Lamau, ass cheeks, Donnie, I'm crying. Appreciate you for the $11, Oscar. It's good to see you. And then Amanda and JD, thank you for the $10 and the $5. And Joseph for the $10 as well. I appreciate y'all. Look at that. We're all caught up over on Venmo. Appreciate you guys. Let's go to get caught up on PayPal here real quick. Tara, thank you so much for the $55 donation who says, love watching you destroy the fills of the universe. Thank you for the love, Tara. That guy got dog walked by me and P-Dog down here. I appreciate you so much for the $55. Let's get 500 Tara W's. That is very kind of you. That is huge. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Tara. Show some love to Tara. She says in the chat, of course. Thank you. Fasi, thank you for the $6. Jason, thank you for the $20 donation, man. Jason didn't attach a donation message to that dono, but just know that I appreciate you, dude. Let's get 200 W's for Jason down below in that chat. Elizabeth, thank you for the $10. She says, thank you for always standing up for those that need it the most. Well, thank you for the $10. And then Emma, thank you so much for the $20. 200 Emma W's. Thank you so much for that support. Who says, as somebody who's been raped and told that I need to be quiet to be the better person, fuck this guest. As somebody who has been hit and have been lied to protect his reputation, I object to this guest. Eat him alive. Emma, you sent that in at the beginning of the conversation. I hope that we were able to eat him alive for you. Thank you so much for that love and support. I appreciate you. Let's get 200 Emma W's. Thank you so much. And like I said, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, genuinely. As well, Shammy, I appreciate you for the $10 in Super Chat. Who says, as second generation, I appreciate you standing up to these bigots. Most immigrants are just here to find a better life, and these turds make them just make me too mad with their lies. No, listen, they make me mad too, because they're bigoted assholes. And it's something that they'll never understand the impact of because they're white and native born. They'll never know what it's like to be on the receiving end of that bullshit, dude. Just in time. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. So you said a slur on here yesterday.
What slur? Well, I guess, like, don't repeat the slur, but, like, try to, like, describe to me what slur I used without saying it.
You called Isabella a B-I-R-D, and that is a word commonly used to demean women, to call them intellectually inferior.
Okay.
You can look it up as well. Why did you call her that? And you thought it was funny. You laughed afterwards.
So bird brain is like an insult to call people dumb.
No, you didn't call her a bird brain. He called her a bird.
Oh, what you're referring to is like calling women birds, as in like saying that they're like attractive. It's kind of like, so I know what you're referring to. So like, oh, like look at that bird over there. You know, look at that like really attractive woman. It's just like a slightly like misogynistic way to appeal to, or I guess refer to like a woman that you see that you think is attractive. Look at that birdie over there, like chick. Like, oh, look at that chick. Look at that bird. But no, the way that I was using the phrase bird wasn't even just bird on its own, but bird brain, to insult her intelligence, to say that her brain is small, not to say that she's like a hot chick.
I don't know. I've just heard that used a lot in that way to demean women, to, you know, say that they're naive or they don't know what's going on.
I don't think that you have. I think that you've heard the word bird
I have
similar
in
to the way that
comments.
you've
People are very...
heard the word chick. Right? Like referring to like a woman as a chick, a birdie, a bird, hot woman that you see, right? Like, no, that's not the way I was using the word. In fact, it wasn't just calling her a bird. It was saying that she has a bird brain.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I mean, you're just equivocating. You're just equivocating on the usage of the phrase. That's all. You're equivocating on the usage of the phrase bird brain to refer to somebody that's unintelligent, to the phrase
I know
bird
you're anyway,
to refer to like a hot woman.
Wait, what evidence do you have that Dean is LARPing?
So I looked up his voter registration and nothing came up. Voter registration is supposed to be public. I searched every, what's it called, zip code and grand function.
You tried to find his zip code and search him up personally.
That's
Only
my
crazy.
address.
Wait, I just want to clarify.
Oh, it's in grand
One,
function.
That's nuts to do, to try to go and find someone's fucking
Public.
personal...
This is public.
But why are you going to look it up?
To see if he's real or not.
Maybe,
everyone
maybe the reason why you can't find my voter registration is very intentional, because when my voter registration was public, the address on the registration got swatted.
Yeah, like, wait, I'm sorry. Why would you like try to go find that stuff?
No, that's why you can't find it, because on my voter registration, it had my childhood address on it, and that house got swatted 3 times.
So you're telling me you did vote in the election, did you?
Yeah, I voted for Harris. So actually, right now, I'm not even a registered voter. Right now, I'm not a registered voter. Before the midterms, I have to personally go down to the registration office in Mesa County and file a request for privatized voter registration. And I have to be able to get that on lock before the midterms, so I could vote in the midterms. And all of this is just steps that I have to take to be private about me and my life. Or because if I'm not private about me and my life and these personal facts of like where I live or what I do, then I'm either going to get swatted or I'm going to have somebody show up at my door to kill me, right? So for those reasons, I have to take these steps, and I would suggest anybody else with a platform to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, and by the way, Dean, that somehow means that you're you're LARPing because you don't have the information to be public right now. Like, I'm sorry, extrapolating that from you can't find their voter registration is crazy, and also to try to look up their voter registration when that includes like their address is kind of also like a crazy thing to do, just because you have a suspicion that you think that they're not like actually liberal when everything they say on the internet is liberal.
Right. No, yeah, like you are the reason why my voter registration is for right now expired before I could go down to the office and file one of these cool forms to get it to be made private. Because people like you who are obsessed with me will go on the internet and try to find my voter registration.
It's not about that,
isolating through the zip codes, so then you could find my address. Like, listen, if I was a registered voter in the way that people typically do it with a public address, right now, you would know exactly where I'm at. Like, literally, right now, you could isolate my location down to around a 20-foot radius. Literally, in real time. I'm not okay with that.
I don't know, that's like, people have looked up my address and they found out where I lived.
I'm sorry, do you have 10 million followers?
Information.
Do you have 10 million followers? No. Have you had the FBI
mean, how do you know
show
if
up
I
at your
do or
door?
don't?
Have you had the FBI show up at your door, asked to come in to inform you about a credible threat that was made on your life that led to an arrest of some fuckhead 20-year-old degen in Texas? No. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Have you been profiled in the New York Times, which is typically read by people on the left, but then used as ammo by people on the right to attack their political opponents? No. No. Have you had like conversations with like some of like the largest people on the very violent right who have like cult-like fan bases who will find you, who will want to expose all of your information, all of your family's information to then make your life living hell like I debated Nick Fuentes? No, I'm sorry. Do you get like over 100 death threats every single day, like clockwork, to the point that you don't even care anymore because it's just a part of your routine? No. You can't
I don't
compare.
know. This just seems like all a facade.
You are not comparable to me.
This seems like all of a facade. It seems like no matter what information you looked at, even if you found his voter registration, you'd still believe that he was faking it. So the point that we're making is that, like,
no, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. You would believe if you found his voter registration, you saw that he voted for Harris in 2024, you would concede.
Yep.
Okay, so that's okay. That's diabolical. But so
How is that diabolical?
because couldn't he be still LARPing and also still vote for Harris just so that he could hide the LARP? Like,
because it's public.
Yeah, like that. Like, I'm sorry. Like what? The fact that your thought process cognitively stopped there is crazy.
Like, do you think that this is just my first time ever learning that voter registration is public?
Yeah, well, imagine trying to run a LARP in front of tens of million, like over 10 million followers, and you literally don't think about that. That'd be diabolical, right?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay, so
but he
like,
also says he's said other slurs in the
my
past
gosh.
on here. He said
Like?
THUG.
Wait. What?
THUG. That was a couple days ago.
I don't think that thug is a slur.
You know that word?
Yeah,
it
when
is.
you
Only
know
black
when he
people
was
can say that.
is it because he was describing that Donald Trump said that about Hakeem Jeffries?
No, it's
No, I
calling
think he called
the
the
ICE
guest.
agents that killed Alex Pretty thug.
Wait,
So
he called ICE agents thugs, and you think that's racist for him to call Jonathan Ross, a white man who murdered Renee Good, a thug?
If I call a white person the N-word, is that racist?
Yeah.
Yes, that would be racist, but wait, I'm sorry. Thug isn't a
see?
slur in the same way the N-word's a slur.
Wait, it wasn't
What?
even the
Like,
same
it's
way
real-
it's the N-word.
Are
It
you
is
really
the
trying to compare those as a slur?
Like,
in the
listen,
same way?
I'll give you an
It's
example.
not on the same level.
So we have a way to distinct these things. So
Wait,
we have
did
what are-
they just say? Wait, did you say thug, by the way?
Me? I didn't. No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
So we have slurs, and we have like derogatory terms, right? And then we have words that can operate as derogatory terms in context. So those are like, I'd say like the three layers of like morally abhorrent language that exists in English, right? So for the category of words that would fall into the slur category, so those words are like never okay to use. You can't use those words regardless of the context. Now for the next level, the derogatory terms, those words, they're like, yeah, you probably should stay away from saying them in general, but it's only really wrong when you use them as they were intended to in a derogatory sense against an individual.
Yes,
and then
you
for
said
that
a
third
derogatory
category of words, of like the words that can be derogatory in context. So those are the words it's like, they're fine to say, but if you say them with like malice intent because of an immutable characteristic of somebody, or you use them in a way in which they have been used historically as a stereotype against an oppressed group of people, then you're doing something wrong. So the word thug, that's going to be a word that can be used in context to against a group of individuals, like black individuals, for instance, as a stereotype that becomes wrong. So if you're calling a black person a thug, okay, right, well, then guess what? You're using derogatory language against black individuals. But when you call, like, the white dude that legitimately murdered Renee Good a thug because he's an agent of the state that is being condoned by the Trump administration to murder people and walk away scot-free, no, that's not wrong at all. That's an accurate description. And all this to say that, by the way, let's not forget that you support a rapist as president that depicted black people as monkeys and apes, that got sued by the New York State Justice Department in the 70s for violating Civil Rights Act by not renting to black people because of their race. But then you care about Dean Withers on TikTok calling ICE agents thugs. It's morally selective outrage. Very, very much so.
Well, you're kind of like the leaders of the Democrats right now.
Well, what a compliment. What a compliment.
We're the leaders of the Democrats? Yo, dude, now we're not just paid by the DNC. We are the fucking DNC now. What?
In a sense.
What? Dude, that's a first. We're now the DNC, actually, I might say.
Well, a lot of people know about you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but like that doesn't mean we're the leaders of the Democratic Party. Like what?
I meant that in a sense. There is a concept of a leader.
Okay, leaders within and leaders of would be two separate things. I just want to clarify.
Okay. Well, you're leaders within then.
Oh, can you stop slurring? You just said within. I think that within is a slur because I say so.
Yep, true.
True.
Okay,
Yo, stop slurring, bro. You just said is a slur because I said so. Dude.
Yes, just inventing slurs.
You're spiking my.
Bro, come on! You said your? Are you serious? You racist piece
He said
shit.
cortisol spike. That's definitely a slur. That's crazy.
Okay, all right, you get the point. Can you respond to the point I made out of your hypocrisy?
Which point? You made a lot of points.
Oh yeah, I made a point that you're a hypocrite.
I'm a hypocrite. Because I support a racist president.
Dean Withers bad for calling ICE agent thug. Donald Trump good, regardless of the fact that he refused to rent to black people because they're black, violating
Donald
the Civil
Trump
Rights Act.
literally called Hakeem Jeffries a thug. Do you think that was racist?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, did Trump say
I didn't know about that one.
Wait, yeah, he called him a low IQ thug. Multiple times. So, based upon your own description, you called that racist. Why do you support a racist president?
I wouldn't say. Well, I think he's got a really good roster. He's got Tulsi Gabbard, J.D. Vance, intelligent team, you know.
Wait, so to clarify, you support a racist president because you like Tulsi Gabbard and J.D. Vance, who he didn't listen to and started a war with Iran?
I like his administration.
Like, Tulsi Gabbard's whole thing is, I don't want forever wars in the Middle East, regime change wars, and then she joins the administration that does that very thing?
Well, I don't know. I would say look into that more. Maybe figure out why.
Okay, but like,
was,
by the way,
what
you're
the
saying you
thought process
overlook racism because of J.D. Vance and Tulsi Gabbard, by the way, after claiming that Gene was using slurs. Like, come on, dude. There's no way
I would
you're
rather
serious.
have. Well,
what?
I don't know. You just make a bunch of false claims on here. That's all I'm saying.
Name one false claim.
Well, I actually have a source for this one. Kamala Harris was in fact the border czar.
Oh.
You want me to pull it up for you?
Yeah, I'd love to see this one.
Russell, thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo, man. Let's get to it at Russell W's. I appreciate you. Russell with the 20 says, keep on fighting, Dean. Wife and I enjoy watching you and Parker from Gail and Russ. Hey, appreciate you guys. Shout out to Gail and Russ in that comment section. Appreciate you for the 20.
Yeah, thank you so much for the $20 as well. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Max, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you. Madeline, thank you for the 3. Jenna, thank you for the 5. And Melissa, thank you for the 5. Hey, Birdbrain, can you please thank Max for the 10 and Russell for the 20?
Who are you talking to? Parker? Are you trying to talk to Parker right now?
I'm so sorry.
He was asking you, genius.
Did you just insinuate that Parker is a slur?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not using that against a woman.
Whoa. Okay. So no, I was talking to you.
Did he argue against that as like a justification for like using it in a certain context earlier?
You're the bird brain. So yeah, can you thank them for their donations, please?
Okay, thank you guys. All right, can we move on now?
Good. No, Marina, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal as well. I appreciate you. If you're watching,
can you thank
want to
Marina
support
for the $10 now?
Thank you, Marina.
Good. If you're watching and you want to support me, support the stream, allow us to continue to be able to do this for 4 hours a day for 7 days a week. Or if you just want to get a message across that you'd like me to read out loud or ask a good question, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on that other place. And right there, Dean Withers without the E in Withers. Just make sure that you double check your spelling if you use the ats. Because there's a lot of fake Dean accounts out there that are probably going to scam you.
Justin, can you let everyone know to like support if they want to support us, they can do that through the context, the link tree in the bio.
Yeah, guys, if you want to support this guy, you can go to you can Cash App Just in Time with 2 S.
Okay.
Wow, guys, so jealous.
Yeah, he was boring me. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. I'd really appreciate that so very much. We're going to go get that next guest kid and load it up into the box right now. Quite frankly. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest, Trent. What do you got, Trent, loading up in the box? Hello, Trent.
Dean and Parker, we debunk everyone and destroy everyone, and we are amazing.
Trent is not a Trump supporter. Moving on to the next guest, Brooke. This looks like a troll account.
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known.
I'm gonna cry again. For a second time.
I'm tearing up myself.
Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in the box. Only up inside of the queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please do follow the rules of the live stream, please, and thank you. I'd really appreciate that. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? He didn't even load in, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Only up inside of that queue. If you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you. Make sure that you follow the rules. We got the next guest, Michaela, loaded up in the box. Okay. You know, I've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes, and I'm really starting to lose it a little bit. I'm starting to lose it, dude.
Dude, I can't believe that's gone by so quickly.
So true. Michaela, do you support Trump?
I just wanted to draw attention to Republicans.
I appreciate you, but we're just looking for debates. You take care. We're going to move on to the next guest, Mark Robinson, quite frankly.
Dean, I'm gonna eat your poop.
Okay, wow. Get a life. That guy needs to get a life. Go outside. Sound about 14. Touch some grass. Get off your phone. Get off your mom's phone. We're going to get that next guest loaded up in the box. We got Gabby's not here loaded in right now. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. We're not having luck. We're really not having luck. Hi, welcome in. Do you? Oh my god.
Quite frankly, it's not going so great. Was it crazy today? Today's Monday, so it's always like extra crazy today.
It's probably like the least crazy Monday we've had in a while.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to join.
Okay, no worries. Fruity Pebble. Buck, do you support Trump? Oh! Let's hear it! Beautiful. 10 out of 10.
Remember the talent show that we did back in the day?
Yeah, that was fun. I don't know. I enjoy some good music. The only trolls, honestly, that I let stay on the live are those that just come up here and start banging out some music. And it's like actually good. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not that good, I want to kick you. But for those that, you know, could bang out some shit that's like pretty top tier, you know, I'll let them say. I'll let them play their piece. That was Léger. Acting like I can pronounce French. The way I pronounce it is Léger de Tourmats or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. We got the next guest, Donica, loaded up in the box. Well, I don't know. What am I doing over here? What am I doing? Let's get that next guest loaded up and welcome into eSport Trump. Dude, look at how off I was. So, J'étais Lazari des Mots. Some shit like that, dude. I don't even know, bruh. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up in the box. Somebody in the chat says jail, bro. Calm it. Calm it.
Calm. What do you want, man?
Oh, this person thinks that we're grifters and really hates
Oh,
us.
shut up, Parker. You're making more coin on Dean's live than your own live. Shut up.
Bro, what? I don't even think I've thanked anyone. Scotty, I don't think I've thanked anyone. I thanked one person the whole stream.
Piggybacking. Shut up. Making more coin on
fuck is
Dean's
your deal,
live
bro?
than you are.
Hey, Scotty, what's your big deal? Are you jealous,
What the
quite frankly?
fuck is this guy's
No,
problem?
anyway, I want to debate y'all about this clip about Donald Trump, though. Seriously.
Okay, just let me know when you're done crashing out and getting so angry that people are donating to me.
Yeah,
Hey,
well.
Brianna, thank you for the 1 cent over on Venmo. That is the right account, Brianna. Thank you for the 1 penny. I appreciate you. As well as over on Super Chat, thank you for the $10. Shandi, who says, Dean, please always protect yourself from the insane people and stay emotionally healthy and happy. Thank you, Shandi. You're awesome. Show some love to Shandi in that chat. Scotty, be a good boy.
Yeah, Scotty, do you need a baby bottle?
Be a good boy, Scotty.
Just being respectful.
Thanks, Shandi.
You're
now.
being very respectful.
To Dean, not you.
Wait, why not me? Why don't I deserve your respect?
Because you're in here fucking catching more coin in Dean's live than your own live.
And why are you mad about that? Are you jealous? Are you jealous?
You're
Are you jealous?
You're
I'm
a leech like Santana.
Okay, so wait, what makes me a leech?
Because your live doesn't.
Lauren, thank you so much for the $15 for
cares?
grifting in Dean's
There you
live.
go.
Thank you so much, Lauren.
Oh, here we go.
Denaya, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10 for the piggyback ride. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Denaya, thank you.
Kyle,
thank you so much.
Kyle, thank
That's
you
all
for
you
the
got. Interrupt
thank you for
me.
the thank you for
Are
the
we gonna
10
have a
cents,
debate or
Kyle.
no?
I appreciate you, man. Yeah,
Are we gonna have a real debate or no?
after you
Go
could
ahead.
thank after you could thank Kyle for the 10-cent donation.
You already did it. You're a good boy.
No, thank him for the dime now.
You know you want to laugh. Shut up.
Scotty, can you explain to me why you think I'm a leech?
Not really. I'd rather debate you.
Aw, Scotty, that's really sad. It looks
Everybody
like you can't.
sees it. Everybody
No.
sees it.
No, Scotty, what do you mean?
Via, thank
Everybody
you for
sees
the dollar
it. I
on
don't have
Venmo.
to
Says, can you
Francesca,
see
thank
this?
you for the $10 for the
I sure
piggyback
can,
ride.
Via.
Haley, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Serena, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you very much on Venmo. Thank you so much, Serena. Russell, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much, Russell. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the piggyback ride. Thank you. Scotty's mad.
So, Scotty, now that you've had a moment to take a breath, can you tell us why you support Trump?
Donnie for the $500. Thank you.
Bruh, dude, stop it, man.
Oh, dude, stop it. It ain't no
can you-
fun when the rabbit got the gun, is it? Shut
Hey,
up.
Alex, thank you for the 25 cents on Venmo. I appreciate you. Says he better thank me for this quarter. Thank Alex for the damn quarter right now, Scotty. Thank them for the quarter. Do it.
Like Nike?
Do it,
Just do
Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty, why are you so mad that you had to make up donations?
Thank Alex for the
Bro,
quarter.
listen. You're just clowning yourself and you don't realize it yet.
How? How am I clowning myself? Tell me.
Look at you two.
Yeah, what? We're
How many
mogging
minds
you,
did
bro.
you change today? How many minds did you change today?
How many minds did I change today? I changed a few minds.
No, the fuck you didn't. Shut up.
Yeah, I did.
Your lives wasn't doing shit. That's why you're here all day.
Sammy, Samantha,
I was
thank you for the
changing minds.
$5
What do you
on
mean?
PayPal. She says, enjoy the grift. Thank you, Samantha. I don't know why I keep on tripping.
Oh, I'm not hating that you're grifting. Get the money,
Oh
bull.
my
Get
God.
it.
Okay,
Get it.
now that you've,
Get it.
crashed out, why is Trump a good president?
Did I ever say he
Joseph,
was,
thank
though?
you for the $5 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you, Joseph. Yeah, you're up here. The topic is, how do you still support Trump? Kendall, thank you for the $2. Kendall, Aiden, thank you for the 25 cents. So why are you
You
MAGA?
almost changed my mind, Dean. You almost changed my mind, dude.
Oh, I almost
really
changed
did.
your mind. So what holds you back?
Your fucking little behaviors every day, the way you treat people every day. That's why you can't change many people's minds. Because of the way you
I
treat people, because they
people.
disagree with you.
I think I
Like
treat
Jesus
people
Christ.
very. I think I treat people fair. I think I'm
No, you
very
don't.
fair.
No, you don't.
Oh
No, you don't.
no,
No, you
no,
don't.
no,
Shut
no.
up.
I am
Stop
so
projecting. Shut
fair. Dude. I have
No,
some
you're not.
crazy
No, you're not.
lunatic
Thank you,
screaming,
Donnie.
"Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!" Here I am. Cool as a cucumber, buddy. Cool as
You're
a
a fucking boiled
cucumber,
hot dog,
buddy.
dude. Shut up. With your pasty ass skin. With your
Yes.
two-toed
Dean, I like how he
Yes.
says that, and then he
You know
literally
what?
does this on the stream.
Yeah,
Like, he
you know-
says that we're grifting. He literally insults us constantly. He does this on my stream. So you're mad at literally at that behavior, but then you do it yourself. That literally
Also-
is just insane.
Beat him, join
You
him, right?
you could call me pale, but you can't call me wrong.
Your hairline might be.
My hairline might be wrong.
I
That
think
sentence
Dean's hairline
doesn't
is
make
fine.
sense.
I know it's thinning.
Wait,
It's
Scotty, turn your camera on. I bet his hairline's better than yours.
I don't think he has a hairline. Well, I would have been there one day if it wasn't for my finasteride and minoxidil.
Yeah,
Would've been there
exactly.
one day. I would have been there one day. All right, guys, let's go to get the next guest loaded up in the box right now. Only hop inside of that queue of your MAGA. If you want to support the grift, you can find the Venmo in the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message over on YouTube, top of the phone screen, Dean Withers without the handle as well.
Yes, Samuel, thank you the 5, and Caroline, thank you the $20. Thank you so much.
Who is the next guest? Who will it be? Who will it be? Hey, Fallon, thank you so much for the $10 donation on Venmo, man. Fallon with the 10 says, cracking the fuck up over making him say thank you for 26 cents. I appreciate you, Fallon. Kaylee, thank you for the 70 cents on PayPal saying, Scotty, thank me. Mason with the 50 cents on Venmo saying, fake donation. Where's the next guest at? Oh, he's back at the queue. God damn. Scotty, you want more?
I was really actually trying to have a debate with you, Dean. But your little
Then
monkey
debate.
there can't keep his mouth shut.
Hey, Scotty, can you thank all the donors who just sent money?
Whenever you're ready to have a real talk, let me know.
Like, can you thank Max for the $10?
Sorry for trolling you at first, but I'm ready now.
Okay, all right, go for it then.
All right, we good then?
Yeah, go ahead.
You sure? Yeah. When I start talking, you're not going to thank somebody.
Dude, shut up. Go.
No, I'm not.
Holy.
All right, so that clip with Donald Trump. You say he barged into the dressing room, right?
Yes.
So would you agree that the workers back there have headsets and walkie-talkies at all times to communicate back and forth since they're not next to each other all the time?
In the 90s,
Could
I
you say
find that
that's a
unlikely.
possibility? Come on, dog. How they going to communicate then?
By talking to one another.
How? When everybody's spread out backstage.
By either communicating a message through some interim assistant
So
or just
walkie-talkies and
finding each
headsets don't
other.
exist. Headsets and walkie-talkies don't exist.
Yeah, I
They're
don't
not
have any
going around
reason.
with fucking
I don't have any reason to believe that they were used.
Of course
in
you
the
want.
backstage
Conversation terminated. You're a fucking twink.
Also, plus,
You just call
Trump
me a
literally claimed.
twink?
Oh, he just ran away. Trump literally claimed there was no men around, so none of the workers were men, and we don't even know if there were workers back in that area at that particular time period. None of those things are clear. None of the victims mentioned any of those facts or brought those things up, and I think that those would have been relevant to be brought up. But Scotty's just super overly emotional and angry, emotional, I might say, and yeah, that's why he can't, engage in any basic emotional regulation there.
Why are they so
Scotty? I
pissed
would
off all
recommend
the time?
therapy.
He's back for a third time.
Hey, Scotty,
That
can
was
you
my
thank
bad.
Ashley
That
for
was
the
my bad.
$10? Hey, Scotty,
That
can you
was
thank
my bad.
Ashley for the $10? Scotty, thank Ashley for the $10.
I'm not your monkey, bro.
Come on, Scotty, do it. Yeah, 'cause you're a
Scotty,
good boy.
bro. What
not your
the
monkey,
fuck
bro.
is that hairline? You
Oh
wanna,
my God.
You want to talk about my
His
hairline?
is worse than yours. I knew that's what made
Dude.
it
You're 21. You're 21.
Scott! Scott, man!
Scotty!
Stop!
How are you
Dude.
gonna try to make fun of
Boiled hot
Dean's
dogs.
hairline?
Dude.
When your hairline looks like that, bro.
You probably
Scotty,
smell like
come
boiled hot
on.
dogs, Dean. Shut up.
Come on, man. What are we doing?
You're a low mid tier normie debater, dude. Shut up.
You said
Scotty,
low
look at
mid-tier
your
normie
hairline,
debater?
bro. You just tried to make
So
fun of Dean's
fucking
hairline.
what?
This is a
Wait,
fucking
Scotty, bro.
projection.
How are you gonna
That's
look like
time-
Goku?
Yo,
How are you gonna look like
that's
Goku
called
and you
time
try to
in.
literally go after Dean or Vegeta? You look like Vegeta.
That's called time in. It's called time in. Dean's 21. What the fuck?
okay, but
Scotty!
your head looks like the
Oh
McDonald's
my
logo.
god. Why are your teeth more yellow than mine?
Scotty, what are we? Scotty, come on, dude.
Scotty! Oh,
Come on,
this is how you change
Scotty.
people's minds.
Scotty, I would recommend.
on.
Scotty, I would recommend finasteride and minoxidil.
Yeah, this
It's,
is how you
it's,
change
it is
people's
a
minds.
stellar combination. It
Yeah.
really works.
This is how you
Dude,
change people's minds.
Listen.
Wait,
Sucking each
Scotty,
other's
yeah, I
dick
am.
off like
I literally use that. Both
How does
Dean and I
Dean's
use
fucking
that.
shit
It works,
taste?
bro.
How does Dean shit taste, Parker? How does
You're
it
so
taste?
mad, bro. Hey, I told you something that you could do to help out your hairline, and you're not taking the advice, bro.
Yo, how about you do more than Dean? You put Dean on, and Dean surpassed you by fucking yo. You
Dude,
are
I'm happy
so-
for my friend, bro.
You are so irrelevant. You are so irrelevant, Parker.
Scotty, not
You
irrelevant enough for you to
truly
spam
are.
my live stream every single day. Not
And
irrelevant
I'll
enough for you to
still
not
do it.
spend
I'll
time in my
still
live
do it.
stream. Not
And
irrelevant
I'm gonna
enough to
continue
not.
do it.
Wait,
And I'm
Scotty,
gonna continue to do it.
Scotty,
What
Scotty,
the
are you
fuck
relevant?
Are you gonna do about it?
Hey,
What the
Scotty, are
fuck
you relevant?
Are you gonna do about it?
Scotty, are you relevant?
I don't give a fuck. None of
Okay,
us
so
are
do
relevant.
you think I care?
None of us are. None of
Scotty,
us are.
so none of us are relevant. So then
No.
what's your whole point?
My whole point is you up here changing nothing. In the grand scheme of things, you are changing
Wait, you just said that
nothing.
Dean changed your mind. What are you talking about? You said it caused you not to support Harris or Democrats.
he
So that
almost-
you admit at least from a
almost changed
baseline.
my mind.
Scotty,
Almost.
you at least admit
Almost.
from a Scotty.
Almost.
Juliana, thank you for the $40. Thank you so much. In spite of Scott, thank you so much.
oh my god, dude.
This is how he almost changed my
Can
mind.
I make a recommendation, Scott?
Can I make you a recommendation?
I'm gonna make one first. Just shave the damn thing. It's
It is
time.
shaved, you dumbass.
No, it's time to go bald.
It is bald, you dumbass. I
No,
just shaved
no. You need to do it again.
Like you're dumb.
You need to keep it.
You're dumb.
You need to keep it squeaky, dude.
And you need teeth
Like at the
whitener
at the
age
point
of
that you're
21.
about. You need to keep it squeaky.
Like what the fuck?
I need teeth
teeth
whitener at the
whitener.
age of 21. Well,
How are
needing
your
teeth
teeth darker than mine?
Listen, let me tell you, Scotty. Needing teeth whitener at the age of 21 is better than needing a third grade education at the age of 54.
That's all you do is mute.
And by the way, 54 is being generous.
Hey, Scotty, you need to thank Justina for the $10. Thank you so much, and Sean, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Is that all you got?
For now, yeah.
No, I have more.
Is that it?
I know I have more.
You're getting more donations on Dean's live than your own live.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was,
Janice, thank you for the $5. Thank you for the piggyback donation.
That's pathetic, Parker, and you don't even dig it.
oh my god. Yo, Ashley, thank you so much for the $25 donation on Venmo, Ashley. Ashley with the $25 says, sending my usual donation because it's been a few days, been busy, couldn't watch your lives until today. Well, Ashley, I really appreciate you so much for that love. Let's get 250 Ashley W's down below. He left again, by the way. Thank you so much, Juliana, for the $35 donation. Thank you, Ashley and Juliana. Juliana with a $35 says, fuck Scotty, dude. Fuck that guy. Thank you so much for that love. Please show some love to Juliana down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kat with a $5 says, this dude's a tool. Abso-fucking-lutely. Autumn, thank you for the $15. Who says, do you like Minecraft? Love it. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Autumn, for the 15. William, thank you for the $10. Who says, get some diapers for these MAGA crybabies. Bro, fucking for real, dude. Holy. Thank you so much for that love. Over on PayPal, thank you so much, Ellie, for the $10. She says, I went on vacation on Scotty's forehead.
You gotta keep looking me up.
Got brought back up again. I didn't even do that. Ellie with the $10 says, I was on vacation on Scotty's forehead a few years ago. A good time. Lost myself. Thank you for the $10, Ellie. Ria, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Says he's obsessed with Parker. So true. Kai, thank you so much for the $25. Who says Scotty's hairline is I am Iron Man, referring to the helmet, not RDJ. Thank you for the $24, Kai. I appreciate you. And Courtney, thank you so much for the $75 donation. Oh my God, Courtney, bro, that is nuts. Thank you so fucking much for that love. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Courtney. That is beyond kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please show some love to Courtney down below in that comment section for the $75. Who says SA Survivor over here. Thank you for standing up for what's right. That takes some serious courage, and I really respect you for it. I hope you have a great day despite all the hate coming your way. You've got this, dude. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you for your kind words. I'm sorry that happened to you. Just know that you got a great community of people here who support you all the way. Thank you so much for the $75. Genuinely, that is beyond kind. And Wilder with the $20 who says, I love how these geniuses try to pit you two against each other as if y'all are insecure. I appreciate you for the $20, Wilder. No, listen, it's a childish outburst that, quite frankly, I become accustomed to as I run these live streams more and more. Hey, quiet, Piggy. And it's all just a projection of one's own insecurities onto myself, onto Parker. Bird brain, sit down, bird brain. Bird. You're tweeting like a bird. Stop tweeting like a bird, please, bird brain. Thank you. And it's a projection of their insecurities, like other people, such as my mother doesn't love me. Is that a projection of your lack of a relationship with your parents that has led you astray? Or is that just an assumption based upon the fact that you're mad I prove you wrong on a daily basis? But regardless of that, well, no, listen, I proved you wrong before you came in. That's why you're so pissed off. You know, like when you hear me having conversations with other people about how much Trump sucks as a president, that predisposes you to anger. Now, let me ask you a question. You asked me about how my mother still loves me. Did your mother stop loving you after the 5th hole in the basement wall, or after you stopped showering and asked her to make you lunch and dinner every day because that's where you live and dwell? You don't leave. By the way, it smells pretty bad. Maybe she didn't stop loving you, but she definitely started, kind of wearing like a nose plug when she'd pull into the driveway. I mean, it was almost like a radioactive don't. Like she didn't stop loving you, but she did like start to call the city asking if there was like a sewage leak under the property, you know? She didn't stop loving you, but she did go to a Walmart and buy a hazmat suit for when she has to use the bathroom, which just so happens to be 5 feet away from the entrance to the basement.
The local community has the Scotty tax so that they can fund programs to make it not smell as bad in the city that you reside.
Like them Somalians, right?
Oh, you're disgusting as fuck. You're the one that's smelly, not Somalians. Like you literally, like not people who are Somali. Like literally, you racist bigots fucking want to say all the time.
Dude,
it's you, bro.
I'm
just saying. I said it was the Scotty tax for a reason. I know you're trying to project,
dude. Parker,
and you're trying to use your bigotry to do so, but you literally, that's you, bro. That's why the Scotty tax exists.
That's all white supremacists. That's all racist white men. Listen, racist white men like Scotty that look like shit and smell like it too. Well, then like project that onto Somali individuals. For instance, racist white people like Chud the Builder, a violent thug who abandoned his child to terrorize civilized society, will then turn around and project all of that onto black people. Racist people like Clavicular, who, you know, will scream the Hail Hitler song and then call black people violent criminals, will then are like going to jail for like shooting the dead body of an alligator. It's all a projection. It's literally all a projection. Yet typical racist white men projecting everything that's wrong with him onto those around him. That's how you know we actually struck a chord with calling him smelly, because it has to be true in order for him to project it onto Somalians. 110%.
You done?
No, but I'll choose to stop there because I don't think that your small brain could take much more.
Well, I'm not running. You're not saying anything. I've been called worse by better.
Well, Ashlyn, thank you for the $4.20 and Rebel. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Can you thank the donors?
I've been called a lot worse by a lot better.
Yeah, what is that even supposed to mean, Scotty?
Doesn't mean
I don't
anything.
know, you're smart. Figure it the fuck out.
Scotty, did you donate to Chud the Builder?
Fuck Chud, to be honest. I made a video about it.
I'm surprised that you disagree. I'm surprised that you don't like him. I bet
Nah.
that would be your favorite guy.
Nah, bro, like
Bro,
low-key,
I'm not racist. I hate everyone
Chud is
equally.
so bad that like even some racists
He's
aren't on
bad.
his side. Like
He's
Chud is
fucking
Chud
horrible.
is so bad. Like even Nick Fuentes is
Yeah,
like that guy needs
even
to go to
Scotty,
jail.
the racist on the live stream, is fucking literally saying he's horrible. By the way,
True.
You call me whatever you want, dog.
he said right. He said right.
Clearly, I can't beat you on this live because you just mute me. So.
Yeah, exactly. You can't beat us on the live. You're
Here
right,
comes
Scotty.
Santana, the other piggybacker. Look, now we're gonna have a foursome.
Is
Now we're gonna have a
is
foursome.
Scotty up here crashing out, being weird
Yes.
again?
Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up,
Holy
pussy. You
smokes.
blocked me.
This
Santana,
guy,
he's
well,
really
first-
mad. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
He's really mad that you and I are making money on Dean's stream. Apparently, he was really angry
Yeah.
at that. He said we were
I
piggybacking.
was minding my business, and I heard that he called me a leech, and I was just like, "Holy smokes!"
He got a flag for
He's just
harassment.
crashing out.
Oh, okay. Just keep him down then. Sorry, I brought him up because I thought he thought he dropped.
No, you got a flag for harassment and bullying. What a nut job. I mean, well, there's Scotty's 5 minutes of fame. Trust me, guys, he's going to be thinking about this for like the next 3 months. Like, this is the highlight of his life, folks.
The one thing that I wanted to say, and the reason why I wanted to come up is because Scotty is literally in the comment section always spamming. There's no point of debating Dean, Parker, or Santana because they always win. Like literally,
Yep.
he's been spamming that in the comment section, but then he comes up here and crashes out.
It's because he
He's
knows
just
that we
nuts.
win and he can't beat us.
He's just nuts, dude. There's no other way to say it. Some of them are just crazy, and I feel like it's time we come to terms with that. Hey, Tristan, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, tell Stinky to get some fucking soap. Dude, listen. It's like telling a third grader to get a PhD. The two things are just simply incompatible with one another. Telling a circle to be a square. All right? Allie, thank you for the $40 donation on Venmo. Holy fuck, Allie. That is ALLIE. Please show some love to Allie down below in the comment section for the $40 dono. You're fucking awesome. Allie with a $40 says, an anxiety pin or two after dealing with this piece of trash. Thank you, Allie. That'll definitely fund an anxiety pin. Low key, thank you. Let's get 400 Allie W's. Lux, thank you for the $10 because I adore you and I also want to piss Scotty off. Thank you for the $10. Diana, thank you for the $10 as well. He says, a piece of advice for Scotty is to get therapy and heal from whatever hurt him in life to make him like this. Really nice advice from a better person than me. Honestly, Diana, thank you for the $10. Amanda and Kat, thank you guys for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Courtney, for the $25. Who says adding another 25 to make it 100 total since you have to deal with Scotty's 2 brain cells. Oh, thank you, Courtney. You are awesome. Let's get another 250 Courtney W. Seriously, thank you so much. Chloe, thank you for the $20. She says, Dean, I appreciate your show and all that you do to combat misinformation and hate. Know that you make a difference. Thank you, Chloe. I need to keep that in mind more often, frankly. Thank you. Thank you so much for that love. You are awesome, Chloe. Same thing to you, Sean. I appreciate you for the 5. All right, folks. Well, we have met the natural end of the live stream. Parker, Santana, anything you guys would like to say, add on, get out there?
I'm probably about to go to... Or you go first.
No, go ahead, Parker. You got it. No, I was just gonna say I just hopped in for a second because I just thought it was so funny that he was crashing out, but yet he's praising all of us in the comment section. It's super weird.
He's a nut job.
Yeah. But I appreciate you guys. I'll hop down. I'll see you later.
You have a good one, Santana.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Mr. Parker, appreciate you for co-hosting today.
Appreciate you. I'll probably hop on and do a Q&A for a little bit. I'm still going to be on for a little bit.
What account are you going to be on?
I'll probably be on my second account. Parker Get a Real Job, just chilling, hanging out.
All right, guys, if you want to hang out with Parker, do a little Q&A, head over to @Parker Get a Real Job.
Yeah, Parker Get a Real Job. What time do you plan to go live tomorrow?
I mean, you know me. I never know. I'll let you know the closer I get to tomorrow.
All right, for sure, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you for coming up. You have a good one, all right?
All right, I'll see you.
All right, for everybody watching at home, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure to hit that follow button on your way out. We do these debate streams on a daily basis, 7 days a week. Y'all already know it. Same thing over on YouTube. Drop a sub. Why not, right? Why not? I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye. Take care, folks.